Of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Because, well, it was yesterday, but
What?
why not?
What was yesterday?
Happy 70th birthday to Christy Marlana Wallace, a.k.a. Poison Ivy, the guitarist, songwriter, arranger, producer, co-founder of The Cramps.
The Cramps.
And that song, of course, has a resurgence because of Wednesday.
Yeah.
So, the Black Crowes concert I went to, the opening act was called...
Really?
It was a glam rock band from L.A.,
Okay.
and it was Something Satin, and I can't remember the first part of it.
Oh, yes.
But the drummer for the Cramps is the drummer for that band.
Yes.
Oh,
I can't remember the name of the band either.
It's something, but he was the coolest looking guy. This massive gray beard, huge head of gray hair. Now I have to look it up really quick. I'm sorry.
By the way, just while you're doing that, what is the meaning of Goo Goo Muck? I looked it up. It essentially means a horny teenager.
Yeah.
This is a horny teenager. Living inside this guy, you better watch out because the Goo Goo Muck will come out. Lux Interior and Poison Ivy, the founders of the Cramps. And I guess they've been inactive since 2009.
Yeah.
Well, he's busy with the... Where is it?
Find the name of it?
Hold on.
His name is Brian Greger. No. It says there was a woman on drums, Pam Ballum. Well, that's what it says here. I'm just...
Why am I not finding it?
I don't know. Oh, it's here. The Cramps changed drummers twice. Miriam Lena and let's see.
Hammered Satin is the name of it. Hammered Satin.
There we go. Hammered Satin.
I'm trying to see that.
But when they were introducing him, they're like, and our drummer from the Cramps, and I'm like, that can't really? Yeah.
His name is Nick Knox, the Cramps drummer.
It's kind of old-timey sounding. Yeah, I was not expecting to see the drummer from the Cramps opening.
You weren't?
No.
I would have expected that.
Not expecting
I would have
that.
expected that, and I would have been disappointed if it hadn't been. Did you like them?
Yeah, they were a fun band.
Yeah, there's a picture of Nick Knox the way he looks now. He doesn't have a beard in this picture, but he has a big head of gray
A
hair.
massive gray hair.
Yeah.
Well, Gina, this is from their album Velvet Vortex.
I mean, you can tell they kind of don't take themselves really seriously.
I apologize. Nick Knox is dead,
Oh, then it's
so it's not him.
idiot. Hold on.
I'm trying to see. Nick Knox replaced this woman that was the drummer. I can't find another drummer. They don't mention another drummer after that.
I'll find it.
Their drummer was Satan.
Yes.
Is it Harry Drumdini?
That's why we're
No.
not finding any record.
You sure it's not Harry Drumdini?
No.
The drummer? Harry Meisenheimer.
No.
No, you're just making
list-
names. You're making names up now.
No. I'm just reading the ones that they say have been the drummer for the Cramps. Those are the three.
I was a drummer for the Cramps once.
Yeah, it was. It was Carrie, actually.
Everybody has been.
Oh, not the Cramps, the Germs.
The Germs.
Oh, God.
That's
freak.
why.
It's a different band altogether.
That's why.
I apologize. It was the Germs. Don Bowles from the Germs.
Not the Germs, Gina. It's the James. It's the James.
I apologize.
All of that.
Yeah, that's much different.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, now I feel better.
The Cramps did 8 studio albums and a couple of live albums.
Now you got me going down a germs,
I know, I'm
germs hole
sorry.
now.
Oh, there's a drummer. It's quite a prominent drummer, as a matter of
Yeah.
fact. He's insistent.
Yeah.
It's fascinating that, I mean, like the drums in that song, it's obvious that they want that to be front and center.
Sure, yeah.
Well, yeah,
Because he's damn good.
Yeah.
because it's going to pound you.
I'm sorry I took us down the wrong hole. But On This Day can do that sometimes.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Farting
that
around.
It wouldn't be the first time you've led us down the wrong hole.
The Germs, the Cramps, you can see why.
Yes, I understand, but it was wrong. So they did. Is that the only opening band?
Yeah.
They did one opening band.
Yeah.
No. It's and you liked them.
I did like
Okay. I just want to make sure that.
I'm glad we cleared all that
Yeah.
up. Carrie, I thought you were going to open with Stand By Me. Benny
King? Why is that?
What's the occasion?
Is it his birthday?
No, it was that On This Day, that song in 1987, and you're like, that doesn't make sense. But
Oh.
it went back to number one because of the movie.
Because of Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, because you usually will grab a Benny King if there's
I
an
will if there's a chance, but I had Poison Ivy staring at me there. And I gotta.
Yeah.
I gotta.
Have you ever heard Benny King's cover of Goo Goo Muck? It's it's amazing. It's just amazing what he does with that.
If he did do it, it would be beautiful.
Yes.
That's the drummer for the Germs. That's who that is.
Doing that little scratch.
That's what that is.
There's probably a name for that technique.
Well, it's a sandpapery thing. It's not a drum
not
thing.
No, they have it's like
It's a device.
it's got little claws or something.
It's the thing he's stroking it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking he was doing one of
No,
those
no, it's-
on the drum. You know how on the drum head they'll do the.
No, it's a device.
They got a special little
Yeah.
whisk kind of thing. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Should crumble to the sea.
Tracy Chapman did a Stand By Me.
I bet a lot of people have done
Yeah.
Otis Redding.
Yeah.
it. Oh, that'd be good. This is Otis.
Otis.
When the night
Oh, that's nice.
has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we've seen.
Pretty nice.
My wife loves Otis Redding. Let's see, Tracy Chapman.
I won't be afraid.
That sounds like Tracy Chapman.
As you stand by me.
Are you making fun of Tracy Chapman?
Yeah, kind of.
And the land is dark, and the moon
Weezer?
Weezer.
the only light we'll see. When things have got no meaning, I've found a key upon the
Oasis?
Oasis.
Maybe you and I
It's not the same song, though.
No.
will
There should be a rule that you can't name your song
There's only
Stand By
one.
Me if it's a different song.
There's only one.
Yeah.
That's it. It's taken.
You could
Come
say,
up with a different name.
Stand With Me. That's okay.
Yeah, you can do Stand With
Stand
Me.
next to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stand-
Don't stand so close to me.
That's a different song.
That's a different song.
Yeah, I think that should be a rule.
I agree with that rule. All right. Let's begin so we can end.
Okay. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back. That was really some prime partner around there.
Oh, yeah. That was.
877-602-9696. That's the number you can call and check in with the Radio from Hell show. And if you do, you might get a delightful, beautiful Radio from Hell coffee mug. So just call and check in. Tell us what you're doing. How was your long weekend? 877-602-9696. You can also text at 33986.
BigOTires.com. Oh, yeah, you make the appointment for today because you're going to need some good tires tomorrow.
They're having a President's Day sale all this week. So stop by for big savings at your Big O Tire store. Get up to $140 in rebate savings on Michelin tires, plus free basic installation. And that's $140 in rebates. That's great.
And it's not just tires they do there. They've got those certified technicians and mechanics. They're going to keep your car and your precious cargo safe as you're getting ready to go to your destination.
Big O has the lowest price on every tire every day with financing options to fit your budget. And, they can give you the credit that you need because it's an unexpected expense a lot of times. So Big O Tires, I go to the one on 2nd East and South Temple. They always treat me great. They treat everybody great there. And it smells like vulcanized rubber in there. BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust.
Utah Talk.
I'm a bad mom, I can tell you about real quick.
Really?
Well, we know you're a bad mom, but go ahead. Tell us.
Quickly, we're at Gray Whale. You can come by and see us, Gray Whale, up by the U. Get your...
Come and get a first-hand look at a really bad mother.
Yeah, I'm right here. So last night was Country Fair at Festus's school. Now, Country Fair is not like chickens and cows and
like you would.
pies.
Yeah, that's why they call it a country fair, because it has nothing to do with that.
No, it's a country fair.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not a country fair; it's a country.
It's
fair.
a country fair.
Australia.
Yeah. Yeah.
What country did Festus have?
He had Iraq.
Oh,
Of course he did.
And so yesterday,
Is that because they knew his father's a terrorist?
no, he has a brother
Oh.
who's serving in Iraq.
Oh, that's okay.
He's been there forever. I wish he'd come back. But yesterday, after school, Festus said, well, everybody said they're bringing food. As you know, you have the display board with all your information, and everybody's bringing food from their various
It
countries.
would have been nice, honey, if you'd let me know that
Right.
before, 12 hours before school.
So I look around the house, and I see that
Did you have some hummus or anything?
well, the mother-in-law had just come back from Egypt, and she brought this big container of baked goods from this Egyptian bakery, and the container had Arabic all over it, and they were Egyptian pastries. I'm like, that's close.
Wait a minute. If you were to
Close?
say that to your husband,
Well,
your
so-
Egyptian
well,
husband,
He's out of town, I'm guessing.
So that's close, and there's Arabic on it. So you set that on the table, and it'll look
Yeah.
it'll fool him.
authentic.
Yeah.
So we go to the country fair and
The country fair.
the country fair, and come back, and Joe stayed with the little kids at home while I took Festus to the country fair, and Joe said, "What happened to the?"
The pastries
The
that I was so looking
pastries.
forward to eating.
And I said, "Well, he didn't have any food for his display, and so we took those." And I thought because it had Arabic on it that it would look. And he said, "The Arabic that they speak in Egypt is not the same as in Iraq. It's like
Really?
that would be like if you took,
Yeah.
pastries from
Let's take some
Spain
French pastries to a
and-
Mexico
yeah.
country.
Oh, I'm like, oh, they didn't know. Nobody knew. It's Arabic. They don't know what.
Did they not know?
Nobody said anything.
Nobody
Of course
said
they didn't know. Yeah.
Was he angry at you? Did he get angry?
A little bit. It's like
Dr.
my
Sam
mother-
wants to talk about anger today.
It's like my mother brought these all the way back from Egypt for
me.
me.
Did people eat them at the
They
fair?
did. They were gone.
Were they delicious?
They were really good. 'Cause
You
they-
don't know. You didn't try them.
No, I did.
Okay.
Before anybody else touched them, because then they've got germs on them. So I unwrapped them and tried
Oh,
one.
you have problems with germs?
Yeah.
Oh, like my friend Lindsay. That would be good for you next time we're on. We'll talk about germs.
Oh, yeah,
don't
she's...
know.
Do you wear slippers at home? Or
Yes.
will your feet touch the carpet?
No.
She won't walk
Oh.
She won't walk barefoot in a hotel room.
Really?
No.
No. How? And if you're out and about and you need to go to the toilet,
I try to wait.
Difficult.
until you get home.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult.
Unbelievable.
And she's one of these people who opens the door to the bathroom with her elbow.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Flush with
The
your
whole
foot.
thing.
I'm no fool.
Do you use a straw when you're drinking at a restaurant?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, she's bad.
James.
We're going to have a show on obsessive
no.
Let's do
compulsive
it.
That's
disorder,
not
I think.
obsessive compulsive. It's
Ah,
being
he's-
cautious.
It's
That's
Dr.
different.
Sam. You
Cautious?
Yeah. You can argue with Dr. Sam.
Cautious.
I don't think you're going to argue with Dr. Sam. Six 22. Let's get this over with.
All right, we'll officially begin the program, and then we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696. I see that Laura from Texas is on the line. Hang on, Laura, because Laura, we're going to find out if Laura's still looking for love. I think that's who that is. But we still have lines open, 877-602-9696. Gina?
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
The sun will rise at 7:13 and set at 6:09. The moon is a waxing crescent moon, only 2.5% of full. The moon will set today at 8:08 p.m., today being Tuesday. It's the 21st day of February in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. Gina, it's 359 days until the next Valentine's Day.
Wow.
Okay.
And this is the Goo Goo Muck edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. Radio from Hell, starring the daring aeronauts of the skies, the lords of morning radio. Carrie Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, daring all. Katie for short is our fine producer, and we have Dawson and Cameron Diaz helping out. It's still Black History Month. Here's your spotlight for today, Gina. We look at Benjamin Oliver Davis Sr., who was born in 1877 and died in 1970. He was a United States Army general. In 1940, he became the first African American to rise to the rank of brigadier general. According to historian Russell Weegley, his career is significant not for his personal accomplishments, because he was only allowed to do a very few things as general. We'll make you a general, but we're not going to let you do anything. But he's important because it was an indicator of a very small movement forward for African Americans in the
Baby
United
steps.
States. Yeah.
Please, you're making DeSantis sad. So
I'm sorry.
Could you stop that?
I'm sorry. So there you go, Benjamin Oliver Davis Sr. And there's a picture of him like in a tank, and he just looks so proud. I think it's a lovely picture. All right, so let's go to check-in, shall we?
All right. Let's begin with Laura from Texas.
Hello, Laura.
Hello. It is me looking for love, as always. But today is my 40th birthday.
Oh.
So I wanted to call in and say hi.
Hi. Happy birthday.
We would we'd
thank
give you a mug or something, but you're in Texas, so
I know. I keep thinking about that, and it makes me sad.
If you
So
send us a self-addressed stamped box, we'll pack a mug in
is
it.
that a thing?
Yeah. I don't. Sure, why not? Laura, you still looking for love?
I am. I met that one guy that called in, and he's super awesome, but he lives kind of far away, and he also got COVID, so we kind of stopped talking. But
that one guy.
Yeah, that one guy. You know that one guy?
Yeah.
Sure.
But my kids have been asking me to tell you guys this for a long time because we're a mixed race family, and they think that they can tell what people look like by their voices.
Oh.
Just because we're a mixed race family. Do you know they think you're black?
Me?
Yes. And it's
Well,
so
she
funny
is.
to me.
She is. That's great. Gina, yes, is a fine, proud African-American woman. We never really
And
talk
I just
about
think
it.
that's
but-
so funny.
Yeah.
I'm just about as pale as I could possibly be. Here's how pale I am. I tried to have a mixed race family. I tried to make brown babies, and they still came out pale.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny because
really
two
tried.
of mine are darker than the other. I don't understand how that works, but they also think that Carrie sounds like Adam Levine, and that Bill, you're like a David Attenborough type person, with the stately voice. So I just thought it was funny because I'm sure people assume how you look by your voices sometimes, and you never get to hear what they think.
Well, they normally, people say, you don't look anything like I thought you would. And I say back to them, you don't look anything like I thought you would either.
I remember.
Well, I think you're all fantastic.
I remember the disappointment at meeting my first DJ.
Was it Skinny Johnny Mitchell?
Skinny Johnny
Yeah.
Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
On a bus.
Yeah.
He was my hero.
Yeah.
And he was messed up on a bus, just looking out the window and pointing,
Well, it's Laura.
I think you all.
Yeah, when you sent those photos, you're a lovely woman.
Yes.
You sound like you're a lot of fun. You should find love. I don't understand why
It'll
you
happen.
haven't.
It'll happen.
It's because I keep dating first responders.
Don't do that.
Well, then stop.
All
I
right.
know. Well, I work around them, so you
Oh,
know,
that's
it's
still.
date who you work with,
All
kind
right.
of.
Laura, real quick.
Today
Yes.
is my birthday, and my father said I can have anything I want.
There you go.
Thank you
Happy
so
birthday.
much.
All right.
Happy birthday,
Thank
Laura.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. New guy checking in. I'll deliver the radio from Hell Mug to Laura in Texas.
Well,
oh,
how?
will
How
you?
do you
Yeah.
know?
How do you? Are you like?
Well, maybe he flies for UPS or something.
Gina is so white she glows in the dark.
true.
It says here. Wow. Cement Dave checking in after a fun night of fixing a backed up drain in my laundry room. Just a buildup of fabric fibers over time. Relatively easy fix.
Yeah, Gina didn't get the olive complexion that Italians are
Nope.
supposed to have. What she got from being Italian is hair that sprouts out of
Yep,
everything.
this is true.
Yeah.
Teacher Emily checking in. Saw Ant-Man this weekend. Thought it was pretty awesome.
Did you see it?
Not yet. I'm going to go this week, maybe sometime. Checking in. Good morning, everyone. Stay safe and warm as the storm rolls in. Wishing for springtime to get here already. Jess from Sandy. Salem Steve checking in. Have a great day. Let's see. And then someone text in. I do believe the correct answer is the Moops.
No, it's the Moors. No, I'm sorry.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Seinfeld reference.
I know it's a Seinfeld
Oh.
reference, but what do they reference?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of that reference?
I don't get that.
Seinfeld references don't get past me, Gina. That's your sign off right there. Okay.
Okay.
Traffic.
Enjoy this morning's commute because it will not be like this tomorrow.
Ew.
Big storm coming in later today, but right now everything's moving very well. Enjoy your commute. No slowdowns, no accidents. And I don't even see any animals running loose. If you do, though, you can text us 33986. Temple of the Moon Gin from Water Pocket Distillery, a double gold-winning versatile delight. Made with Tuscan juniper, citrusy coriander, lemon peel, true cinnamon, lavender, ginger, and 9 more hand-selected botanicals, your martini gin tonic will have a best new friend, now available at the State Liquor Store.
All right.
I'd like one right now.
Exactly. We will take a break. We will be back with Big Boy News and Opinioendo and Title IX Sports on the way. Very important sports struck down over the weekend by a stomach bug.
Oh, sorry.
He's having crackers and ginger ale to help. But
that works.
So, yeah, we'll have that for you coming up. Stand by.
I want a cookie. Can I have a cookie?
We've got a bunch to try here, actually. So.
Okay.
I'm a chocolate chip cookie. Eat me, dunk me in a glass of milk. I'm yummy in your tummy.
This was, let's see. I can't remember whose wife this is, someone who dropped these off.
Isn't his name on that note?
No, it just says...
I got an email.
You got an email about it?
I think so, yeah. Let me
It's
find that.
Bites by Elise. This is a listener whose wife is taken to bacon.
He
wants to do it
called us,
professionally, yeah.
Said, there is Michael Larson. Yeah. Says, I just dropped off the cookies at the station. Hope you guys enjoy them. He had called and said, my wife is making these cookies. I think they're better than that other cookie making.
Wait a minute. What? Is it a business or is it I want to have a business?
Yeah, I think it's a business. I think his wife has started it. And so they, I wouldn't eat them if I were you, Gina.
Well, there's mint chocolate chip, Bill, so I doubt you'll have that one.
I want to know if it is a business or if it is somebody's house.
It's probably both.
I don't have any idea, but I don't care. There, I'm going to try these 3.
Mm.
I'm going to try the...
Because I have a policy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we know, Gina, so don't try them.
No, that's why I'm
Just don't try them. Don't, my God, don't take a chance. Jeez. Don't do it, woman.
You know who doesn't get sick? Somebody that doesn't eat something that's been tampered with.
Who's been sick more often? Huh? This is the chocolate chip. They're little.
Well, that's bites is the idea. That's the point.
Pretty good. The mint chocolate chip is good, too.
Bill doesn't like
I'll try it. I mean,
What? And then this one's chocolate with chocolate chip, I believe?
Peanut.
Chocolate cookie or peanut butter?
Looks like peanut butter pieces.
I don't know. Somebody should, we should have like the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Oh, Gina.
Mm-hmm. Is it good?
Okay.
Yeah. That's a good one.
You know, mint chocolate chip isn't bad. Or mint chocolate. Not my favorite, though. Because it's sort of like
you
toothpaste.
think mint is overwhelming when you have
It's kind of like toothpaste. Let's see now, this one.
Is this apple? What is this?
No, I think it's caramel.
The caramel?
Caramel.
Caramel? Salted caramel. All right.
Oh. The peanut butter one is really good.
Well, these are all good.
Yeah. Excellent. And there's more for us, Carrie.
Did you read the email?
Yeah, it just says I dropped them off. That's
it doesn't have any
No.
more information
No.
about it.
Just as I dropped off the cookies, but I remember the guy called and said, going into business.
I remember him saying it was his sister.
His sister? Oh, I thought it was his wife.
No, maybe.
I remember
It says
him saying
Bites
it was
by
his
Elise.
Anyway, the caramel and peanut butter.
You like that one?
I like them all. Even
I like the mint chocolate chip. The regular chocolate chip is good, too.
Well,
you got it there.
And if people are asking why I'm not eating the cookie, there's a story why I'm not eating the When this is an actual business, I will be happy to try the cookie.
Well, it's an LLC.
More for us. That's what I'd say. More for us.
It's an LLC?
Yeah. So that's a business.
A licensed limited corporation. Isn't that what that's?
LLC, Gina. Yeah. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Peanut
I mean,
Butter.
I'm sure it's great.
That Reese's Peanut was really good.
That is good.
I don't see
want some milk, though.
I don't see any rodent hairs in there or anything.
Policies are in place for. I just have
Gina,
to stick by it.
if you've been in any kitchen in any restaurant,
we've been through this.
You would be grossed out. Oh, but they're regulated.
They have to. There are people that come in and check. Nobody comes to your house and checks. It's different.
I'm a chocolate chip cookie. Eat me, eat me. Dunk me in a glass of milk. I'm yummy in your tummy.
Well, I think they're very good.
Oh, they were good.
Yeah. Well done, Elise. Well done.
Apparently. Oh.
Carrie recorded that. It was me earlier.
Oh no! Don't cry.
Too good.
I have microphones everywhere. I even recorded Debbie Worthen.
Eat me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's see. Those cookies are cleaner than the Disneyland gift shop.
No kidding.
And back to the feral cats.
Mm-hmm.
Liza Brarian was checking in. Disneyland cats are a great example of a successful feral cat colony. Salt Lake Community College has a cat community colony as well. And we're actually currently trying to protect them, as some on campus want to get rid of them.
No, be glad they're there. They serve a purpose.
Mm-hmm. They do the same thing for us at Disneyland, help with the rodent issue.
I don't think they won't. Mostly, they won't bother you. I mean,
and they usually only come out at night. Yeah,
they want to stay out of sight for the most part.
And I wonder if taking care of them means like you try to trap them and vaccinate them and spay and neuter them and then let them go again.
That's what people who have feral cats in their neighborhood often do.
Mm-hmm.
There is I like cats a lot, but there is also a school of thought that they are just killers and they're killing birds in too many numbers.
Yeah.
So people urge, if you have a cat, just have it be an indoor cat. Don't let it out. And
I would love that.
But
you would cat, but your wife would not cat?
Wife will not cat.
I didn't know.
I think it's
there was a cat disagreement.
She will
in
not
your house.
cat.
I think it's interesting that when people have cats and dogs together, I think that's really interesting, and I like that idea.
It's mass hysteria, Bill.
No, I was at the Humane Society, and was there. There are just so many charming older dogs there, and I just I like dogs, but
why don't you get one?
Well, because they're just too much trouble. I'm the way that I'm with dogs the way some people are with kids. I love kids, but not for myself. I love other people's kids.
Dogs are a higher maintenance than cats.
Yeah.
Cats you can pretty much set and forget.
Yeah, and I love other people's dogs.
And
I just
an
don't want
older
one.
dog isn't much trouble.
You still have to take them out and walk them, unless maybe I'll get a dog with an arthritic hip.
You have any dog that doesn't like to go for walks?
Our neighbors across the street have a black cat, fluffy black cat. They've shaved it for summer, except for its head, its paws, and the top of its tail.
It's like a lion.
So it's this weird looking lion. And I was out in the garage one day, and I had the garage door open, and I closed the garage door, and I walked over, and there he was, just sitting there like he owned the place.
Hey,
how you doing?
Hey.
I said, no. And I opened it up. Get out of here. And I'm motioning for him to get out of here. He looks at me like, what? What? And so I finally went, do that and chew. And then he's, all right. Should have left him in there.
We have that orange cat, Klaus, and we periodically, he's got weird hair and it gets matted and stuff, so we'll periodically shave him down with that lion cut. And because he's yellow, orangish,
he looks like a lion.
He really looks like a lion.
6:40, Big Boy News and a Pinuendo now. Brought to you by...
The Stateroom Presents, bringing you live music memories. Experience the Gilmore Project as they explore Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, February 22nd at Live at the Eccles. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
Thank you.
Tragedy.
This is the end.
Tragedy. He was one of a kind, truly one of a kind. An original. He will be missed. Richard Belzer has died.
Yes.
When Richard Belzer did stand-up on Late Night with David Letterman, he always entered to the opening riffs of Start Me Up by the Rolling Stones, dancing his way on stage, and he could look just like Mick Jagger. He could dance just like Mick Jagger and do a great impression of Mick Jagger. Once he arrived at the microphone, he made a point of engaging with the studio audience in a way you rarely saw on television. More than once, he would say to the audience, "Are you in a good mood?" and then wait for a cheer, and then his tone would shift and he'd say, "Well, prove it." And he was great. I've forgotten how great his stand-up was.
Oh, yeah.
Now, he's best remembered for playing Detective Munch on all of those detective shows, or on those procedural shows.
Well, and you can't specify because Detective Munch has been on so many different shows.
Where I think did he start on Homicide: Life on the Streets?
I think that's where the character started, and then
so.
it moved to
Law and Order.
Law and Order, and then he would guest as Detective Munch on other shows.
It was because he was so good.
Yeah.
They would, it's really unusual the way they did it. But it says here in the headline in the New York Times, unlike his TV characters, his live shows were marked by spontaneity and physicality. He could keep up with Robin Williams line by line. And so I went back and looked at some of his stand-up on YouTube. He's really good.
He's really good.
Really good.
I first encountered him, I think, probably stand up on a talk show, but he also contributed to the National Lampoon Radio Hour.
Oh, okay.
He did stuff there. And also a movie that my friend Brad and I just loved growing up called The Groove Tube.
Oh, yeah, I remember that
Which
movie.
was just a series of sketches that they did. And his big, long sketch ended at, it was a TV show called The Dealers, where him and this other guy were drug dealers. And they had a theme song.
Oh.
Dealers, work all day, work all day, work all day.
And he lived in France.
Yes.
Yeah.
He got that house from the lawsuit with Hulk Hogan money.
Yeah.
He got the France house.
Now tell people about the lawsuit with Hulk Hogan.
He had a daytime talk show. And it was around WrestleMania 3 when it was Mr. T and Hulk Hogan were wrestling Roddy Piper and somebody else. And, Belzer, of course, being Belzer, said, it's okay to admit this is fake, you guys.
Yeah.
And Hogan goes, I'll show you how fake it is.
Yeah. Hurt him.
And gets him in a sleeper hold. And he says, can you feel it? Can you feel it? And Belzer is like, he has his arms out.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get it.
I'm done.
And then he just passes out, and Hogan just dropped him.
Yeah.
And he sued him because he was injured.
Yep. And, it's that sleeper hold. I've told this story before, not for a long time. I interviewed a wrestler once, a professional wrestler. He was like a low-level, nobody had ever heard of. But I said, isn't this all fake? He also said, let me show you something.
Let me show you how fake
and
it
he
is.
did a sleeper hold on me, and I started to pass out. And he let me go, but I went, oh, my God.
And that's what Hogan should have done, but he didn't. Hogan just kept going and then dropped him.
I think, unfortunately, also, Richard Belzer was a conspiracy theorist about the Kennedy assassination.
About a lot of things he was,
As the biggest winter storms of the season move into our state this week, Utah residents and Rocky Mountain Power are preparing for a very harsh snowstorm tomorrow. We're expecting significant totals of snow, says Thomas Gieboy, meteorologist with ABC4 Utah, and it's going to go along. And to go along with the snow, we're expecting strong winds with multiple high wind watches and warnings that will go into effect tomorrow and Tuesday afternoon. Oh, what wonderful news.
Yeah, we get to drive to work in the morning,
Gina asked me if I was going to make this a boner candidate, and I already have some good ones, but it's a story that could have been a boner candidate. Simu Liu, who played
Shang-Chi.
Yeah, in the Master, whatever that
Master of the Ten Rings movie.
Yeah.
Marvel.
Yeah. Well, he was in town for the All-Star Weekend. A lot of celebrities were here, and the Jumbotron camera. I guess they do this thing occasionally. They put his picture up on there, not him specifically live in the crowd, just a picture of him, and it was the celebrity lookalike cam, it said. And they picked somebody out of the crowd that was supposed to look exactly like him. It was like a 12-year-old boy. The reason...
He's not a 12-year-old boy.
He's
He's a young man.
He looks 12 to me, but anyway, he's a very young kid. He's got glasses on. The point is, he looks nothing like Simu Liu, but he's Asian.
Right.
That's why they picked him out, because he must look like
all Asians look alike.
Yeah. It seemed to be the now Simu Liu said about it. To be perfectly clear, everybody in Salt Lake and everybody with the NBA and everybody treated me great. I have nothing bad to say. This was just one person with a camera. No disrespect to my man in the Videotron either. He's gorgeous. We just don't look alike. So there you go.
And it wasn't. There were people that were saying, "Oh, see, this Utah is racist." It was. These were NBA people that did that, not Utah.
It was.
They bring in their own people.
But there are people who commented on his Twitter, saying, "Oh yeah, if you're implying that this is racist, I'm pretty confused." Yeah, okay.
It was.
Salt Lake City's unsheltered homeless say that they believe the state tried to hide them from people during the All-Star break. Police apparently forced all the people living on the streets near the arena to camp out on that island behind the Rio Grande Depot, that island of grass there.
Yeah.
Now people are afraid we're all crowded. We're more of an easy target for the police to come in and abate everybody, said one of the homeless people. There were fights and fires broke out on the island as it became more crowded. But they said they shoved us over there so that we couldn't be seen. Former U.S. President Jimmy Carter is probably not going to be with us much longer. He was placed under at-home hospice care at his home in Plains, Georgia. The 39th president of the United States, Carter is also the longest-lived American president. The Carter Center said on Saturday that he has decided to spend his remaining time at home with his family. I guess he was in a hospital or a care center. He said, "I want to go home." So he'll receive hospice care at home and no more medical intervention. He asks for privacy at this time and is grateful for the concern shown by his many admirers. Very underrated person, I think, and he's proved to be just a wonderful and very.
I don't think he's an underrated person. He's an underrated president.
Yeah.
As a person, I think it's pretty universal.
Yeah.
People think he's pretty great.
I'd heard a story this morning about him that I didn't know, that he helped with the very first nuclear disaster that it happened in Canada. A lot of people go Chernobyl and all that.
Yeah.
No, the first nuclear disaster was in Canada in the 50s. And he was like 28 or something, and he helped coordinate saving that.
This is before he was president.
Yeah, he was just in the Navy.
Yeah. He was a commander of a nuclear submarine, I believe, in the Navy. President Biden slipped into Kyiv on Monday for the first time since Russia. What a move, I gotta say. Since
That's
Russia,
Dark Brandon for you.
Since Russia launched
laser eyes.
a full-scale invasion of Ukraine almost a year ago, there's Biden in Kyiv, and then he gives a speech, and he and Zelensky walk out of the cathedral, or I think it was a cathedral they were in, and air raid sirens go off. I mean, take that. Take that, you naysayers. Take that. And I guess we're out of time. I would just tell you that Jenny's Ice Cream, they're coming out with a new flavor. It has to do. It's Ted Lasso themed ice cream.
Which would be what?
Well,
it would be either
maybe those cookies.
Yeah.
It says it is
or pancakes, because he also likes pancakes.
Yeah, it's a buttery, salty. It's inspired by buttery, salty shortbread biscuits that
there we go.
Ted
Amy
Lasso
said
loves. Yeah, so there you go. There are going to be little bits of
I will eat that
biscuit in there. All right, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
Well, like Bill was saying, a major winter storm on the way. Now, it's going to start out as rain because it's really warm, actually, right now. It's close to 40 degrees right now this morning. It'll start out as rain this afternoon and then change over to snow overnight tonight. Utah should expect 6 to 12 inches of snow in the valleys along the Wasatch Front, 2 to 3 feet in the northern mountains. Carrie, I think you're going to get a lot of it
Just
up
when
there.
I think I can put my snowblower away.
Nope.
I got to go get gas for it today.
So enjoy your commute this morning because it won't be like this tomorrow. We do have one crash to tell you about. Northbound Bangor Highway 41st South. It's blocking the right lane heading north. Also the left turn lane from people going westbound 41st South to southbound Bangor Highway. That's the only accident I'm seeing, though. You can text us if you see something, 33986. Haster Games sale, all board games 10% off, all Star Wars, X-Wing, Armada, Legion 25% off. Now's a smart time to get a new game and save at Haster Games in Midvale and HasterGames.com.
All right, thank you. Sports brought to you by
the Downtown Winter Market is open Saturdays at the Gateway, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Shop fresh produce, meats, unique gift ideas in the craft market. More information at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Amy Donaldson Sports. Break.
Oh, the Ted Lasso ice cream. It's called Biscuits with the Boss. Amy Donaldson is here. She's got sports. Amy is sometimes sports reporter. Used to be your permanent. It used to be your full-time.
Used to be my gig. Now I'm podcasting.
Podcast, which is Cold is now dropped on
it's
all
live.
platforms.
Season 3 is out. You can listen to the first 2 episodes.
I listened to the first one and a half. I didn't get through the second one.
And you have a connection. Maybe we should talk about that.
I know all those people in there.
Yeah. So it kind of came from season 2. Like when Dave was investigating season 2, he found out about Cherie Warren. And it's phenomenal. So,
missing and has never been found.
Never been found, and no one has ever been even arrested for her.
No.
Yeah. So and you will be infuriated at the police decisions, like who does and doesn't investigate. It's crazy. So
balls were dropped.
Many. So,
right.
and probably for a lot of women, we're focusing on this one, but it's clear that she's not the only one. So but we had a big all-star game here this weekend, as you mentioned. Yes.
Now, did the Jazz win?
Kind of. They did. They did in a way, Jerry.
How does this work? I don't understand.
So, we went to the Rising Stars. I took my exchange students, and
I'll bet that was fun for them.
Well, it was fun for them. I forget that they don't know rules of basketball.
That's true.
And then they changed it up. So the Rising Stars game used to be rookies versus sophomores in the NBA, and this time it was like this little round tournament where there were 4 teams. They played, and then the winners played. So it was a little different. I actually enjoyed it. My grandson loved it. The girls loved it.
Where are they from?
One's from Brazil, one's from Belgium.
Okay.
They got introduced to a lot of things. We went to the crossover event at Salt Palace.
It's like Comic-Con kind of.
Yeah, may I offer some advice? Make that free.
Yeah.
That should be free. It
wasn't free?
No, it was $40 for me.
Oh,
and
come on.
Like $20 for the girls. And the thing is, it's just people trying to sell you stuff.
Yeah.
And so, and the girls don't know any of the players.
Yeah.
They're like, is that tall guy a player?
Yes, all the tall guys.
So
all of them are players.
Yeah, if you want people to come and like the thing that was great about the Olympics is there were a lot of free interactive things where you could participate, and you're going to buy stuff.
Yeah.
So just make that free. That's just my advice on that. But yeah, we had a great time, and it was by all measures a very successful weekend for both the NBA and Salt Lake City.
The score of the game was like 1,000 to 900.
Yeah, so Team Giannis, they won 184 they beat Team LeBron 175.
Oh, they don't call fouls.
There is no. There was only in the Rising Stars game. I have to say there was a great block by Walker Kessler, was the Utah Jazz player in the Rising Stars game. He played for Team Darren. You'll remember Darren Williams.
Yes.
He was the coach, the honorary coach, but Team Pau beat him. Pau Gasol's team actually ended up winning. But yeah, it was the Jazz players all did well. Weber State, former Weber State star, and now Portland Trailblazer, Damian Lillard. He won the 3-point contest wearing a Weber State jersey.
Oh, good.
Did and then Donovan Mitchell actually came back and had a comedy night on Thursday night.
To raise
where he
money.
raised a bunch of money,
Yeah.
and it was like legit comedians. He brought them all here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I
they
thought you meant
not
he did
him.
stand up.
Yeah,
All right.
For local schools, he raised money.
It was for Kearns High School. Yeah,
Oh, great.
and they had a nice. Canyons did a nice little, or not Canyons, Granite did a nice little interview with the kids.
Oh, cool.
About what it's like to just have somebody see you and recognize your value and invest in you.
Who was the high scorer in the All-Star game?
So the MVP was Jason Tatum, and he scored 55 points. Donovan Mitchell scored 40 points.
Yeah. How did my man Laurie
Marketing do? He did good. I mean, and one of the moments, the big moment I think most Jazz fans really loved was when the game started. He threw a lob to Markkanen, and he dunked.
Donovan Mitchell did.
Donovan Mitchell threw a lob to Markkanen, and Markkanen. So it's kind. Everyone's like, it's the passing of the torch, whatever.
Yeah.
It wasn't planned. It was just an accident. But it was a crowd pleaser, and again, there were some empty seats there, and I was like, why would you just give?
Because it was expensive.
It was really expensive, and I think some people bought like weekend passes and then only went to certain events.
They should have filled that with school kids.
Yes, they should have.
Absolutely. Like I think that would have been great. Let's see. So also Utah Jazz's Jordan Clarkson, Walker Kessler, and Colin Sexton teamed up Saturday night. They won the Kia Skills Challenge. It was a crazy. It's kind of like that. That it reminded me of the NBA or the NFL's, skills thing.
Yes.
Some of it's relevant, some of it's weird. Yeah, and you don't know. And they try to explain the rules to you really fast. But if you've ever been somewhere, like when I first went to a rugby match, they try to explain the rules really fast. You're like, I don't know.
None of
you
that
guys,
process.
when people cheer, I will cheer. So, G Leaguer. The crazy thing about the weekend was G Leaguer Max McClung.
What's G Leaguer? What does
So
that
that's
mean?
like the NBA's development league.
Okay.
So,
Okay. All right.
so
Like
many
he's
kids.
practically a high school kid.
Remember back a few years ago, so many kids were coming out of college after 1 year
Yeah.
to try to make it in the NBA, and they didn't have the skills to compete. So
Yeah.
the G League is the in between college and the NBA.
Okay.
And some of these guys, including Max McClung, go both. They play on a G League team, but then they are able to, if the team needs them, they can come up and play in the
Okay.
NBA.
All right.
So I think he's played in like 2 NBA games.
But nobody knows who he is.
Nobody knows who he is. Everyone was like making fun of the contest because they're like, no one wants to do the dunk contest. That's why this guy from the G League is the choice. And he won, and he was awesome, and he looked 12. That guy looked 12.
Well, he's short. He's a little guy.
But he was amazing.
What,
And,
he's
I
little,
guess-
you mean like 6'2" or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Little guy. A little guy.
But I guess he's TikTok famous for dunking.
He's
For
won.
dunk, like-
He's won some other dunk.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
What's his name?
Max McClung. So he's signed by Philadelphia's G League team, the Delaware Bluecoats.
Okay.
That's where he plays. That's where you can catch him if you want to see some more Max McClung. But
The funniest part was watching all of the NBA stars that
Like,
you know
freak out.
watching him like with their hands on their face, going, "Did you see that? I can't believe."
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, think about it. And so he joins the ranks of guys like Kobe Bryant, Vince Carter, Michael Jordan. I mean, it's crazy. But yeah, no one thought it was going to be that entertaining. And most of the writers that I know said it was the most entertaining dunk contest they'd seen in years. It was amazing. So that part was good. Also, they honored the top 3 scorers from the league, LeBron James, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and our own Karl Malone. They were honored at the game. So let's see. In business, the Jazz waived Russell Westbrook, and he is going to yesterday with the Los Angeles Clippers.
There was never any moment that it was
Just in
possible
case.
that he was
I
going
think
to play.
the Jazz announced yesterday, we're waiving him.
Yeah, there
They
was
bought him
never,
out. Yeah.
never a chance.
Just in case. So Utah women on the road fell from they're number 4. They were number 4. Now they're number 8 in the polls after losing to number 14 Arizona 82-72. They then bounced back and beat ASU 74-69. Next up is Cal on Thursday at 5 p.m. But their big showdown is Saturday at noon. There are tickets available still. They're going to play number 3 Stanford. It should be an amazing game. I encourage everyone to go. I will be running up and down Malin's Peak, so I can't go. But, I go see this team play.
By the way, I looked it up and I hit it right on. Max McClung is 24 years old and he's 6'2".
There you go.
6'2".
A little guy.
So he's
Yeah,
a little guy. Yeah. I mean, he looks little.
Comparatively.
Yeah. I mean, he did look. I just looked at him and I'm like, he doesn't even really look that athletic.
You don't realize how tall NBA players are because they're all standing next to each other. But
Yeah.
when you put him next to a 6'1" guy and he looks little, that's how big they are.
When you put him next to me, you can't even see me.
No.
Let's see. Utah men lost to ASU and Arizona. They're now 10-5 in conference. Next up, they host number 4 UCLA on Thursday. BYU women beat San Francisco. Next up is Portland on Thursday for them. BYU men also lost both games. They're really hurting. They're like 6-9 in 7th place. They play San Francisco on Saturday. Utah State beat Nevada, and Weber State was on the road. Unfortunately, they couldn't even be there to cheer on Damian Lillard. They were on the road, but they beat Portland State. They're 10-5 in the third in the Big Sky. Congratulations to Whitney Orton Morgan, former collegiate BYU champion, still holds the school record. She, as a professional, took second in the 3,000-meter run at the USATF Indoor Championships last weekend. She came in second by 0.13 to an Olympian. So you're going to see this woman run in the Olympics.
Okay, we got a break.
Okay,
Excellent.
I know.
Amy Donaldson, thank you. AD on Sports is where you can find her.
Thank you. Traffic, please, Gina.
Crash northbound Bangor Highway 41st South, blocking the right lane heading north. Also the left turn lane. People going westbound 41st South to southbound Bangor Highway. But that's the only accident. If you're seeing something, you can text us. 33986. Haster Game Sale. All board games 10% off. Star Wars, X-Wing, Armada, Legion 25% off. Now's a smart time to get a new game and save at Haster Games in Midvale and HasterGames.com.
All right. KXRK Provo. We will take a break. We will be back. We're going to continue to talk about the All-Star Game and a couple of things that happened.
And we have a giveaway.
And a giveaway? All right. We got that for you coming up. Boner of the day as well. Stand by.
Utah Talks.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Once again, we join our missionaries as they orbit a small planet.
Hey, Lehigh, my sensors are picking up a distress signal from a small craft on the surface.
Yeah, I see it. Well, there's nothing else in this sector for parsecs. You know, we better land and see if they need some help.
Well, according to my tricorder, it should be right over there.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Well, that's odd.
What?
Well, it's just not often you find a spaceship made out of cardboard and held together with masking tape, staples, and paper clips.
Well, it's a good thing we came along. I'll bet they need our help. Oh, looky there. It's a guy in a spacesuit. Excuse me, sir.
Halt! Identify yourselves.
Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
Elders. Sounds important. I'm Buzz Lightyear.
Well, you know, we represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Mormons?
And we was wondering if we could offer you some assistance.
Yeah, looks like your craft could use some work. Why don't you let me take a look at that, huh?
Get back!
Oh, look out, Budge. He's got a...
looks like a little blinking red light on his wrist.
I have got to get someone at Space Command to look at this thing.
Hey, where are you headed, Buzz?
To infinity and beyond.
Ooh, sounds like fun. That's a nice spacesuit you got there. Hey, what do these buttons do?
Please, don't push the buttons on the suits.
I am Buzz Lightyear. I come in peace. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Wow.
I told you not to press the buttons on the suit.
Oh, hey, that's cool. And this one... Wow, wings!
Yeah, I can fly. Will you leave the suit alone?
Well, looks like your ship is all ready to go. All you needed was a little duct tape to hold the vertical stabilizers in place.
I am forever in your debt.
Hey, listen, you want me to take a look at that little blinking red light laser device while we're here?
No, your companion has done enough fiddling with my equipment for one day.
Well, would you be interested in learning more about the teachings of our prophet, Joseph Smith?
Not today. It takes a long time to get to infinity and then more to go beyond. I'd better get going. Nice meeting you.
Well, bye, Buzz.
Bye. Will Butch and Lehigh ever get anyone to listen to the first discussion? Will Buzz Lightyear make it to infinity, let alone beyond? Will Butch's duct tape repair job hold Buzz's ship together? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say, "Oh, it's a shame we couldn't convince him to convert."
Well, I doubt that action figure toys could count as converts, and I don't think action figures can hold the priesthood. Besides, I'd have to reprogram his voice chip in order to allow him to give the opening prayer.
On the next leg-shaving episode of Space Elders!
Seven right now. Stand by for a contest.
It'll be skinny puppy tickets.
Skinny puppy tickets. We'll have that for you in about 5 minutes. But, there was, stuff happened.
I'll read you this.
Okay.
While Salt Lake City has earned nearly rave reviews as the host of this year's NBA All-Star Weekend, it appears that legends Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal did not enjoy their time in Utah. During Sunday's telecast of the All-Star Game, Barkley used an expletive when talking about his time in Salt Lake City. And this is a story from did this one? This is from Fox. Every story I've seen, for some reason, they won't print exactly what he said. What he said was about Salt Lake, these people are going to heaven at this rate. There ain't nothing to do in this boring ass city.
That's the thing there.
They wouldn't say ass.
Yeah.
They won't say ass. Boring ass city. Barkley will say it on a national broadcast, which is fine, but we can't print it. These people are going to heaven at this rate. There ain't nothing to do in this boring-ass city. It's a great city, but there ain't nothing to do here. These people are all going to heaven. Then he said, I never ate so much room service in my life.
Shaq said that.
Shaq said that. I never ate so much room service in my life.
Shaq, you
implying that there are no good restaurants in town.
You can't see the city if you stay in your room and order room service.
The Barkley said he found Salt Lake City boring. You can't smoke, can't drink. These people are going to heaven. I think they were just kidding. They were just trying to be funny.
They're kidding, but they're not.
Yeah.
The last time the All-Star Game was here, 30 years ago, Michael Jordan was interviewed about so we're going to Salt Lake for the All-Star game. How do you feel? And he said, I wish it were somewhere I could golf. They don't hide the fact that they don't love coming here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I can't remember somebody else they interviewed this year, and they said, what's going to be your favorite part of the weekend? And he said, when I get on the plane to head to Mexico when it's all over.
Yeah. Wow. Now, Bill Walton, who's a legendary player and also a legendary, he'll just say anything. He said of Salt Lake, this has been really cool. Salt Lake City, why don't we just have every All-Star game here?
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
That is nice.
But Barkley and Shaq, they have to be, negative about Salt Lake.
Well,
they have to be.
I would just say, I'm not going to debate them.
No.
I would just say that as a broadcaster, were I in your shoes, I wouldn't insult the town that you are in.
You are guests in this town.
Yeah, what's the point of that?
Exactly.
It's like being invited to somebody's house for dinner and walking in and going, oh, your house is so small. And what a dump. But you're a guest here.
Yeah, on the plane ride home.
Yeah.
Hey, Shaq, that's a boring-ass town, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, it was.
Yeah, they're all going to heaven.
They're all going to heaven.
Yeah, that's
where that conversation happens.
Yeah. I don't get it. You're right. Exactly right.
From a broadcasting standpoint, that's all. Mm-hmm. And I know these guys probably don't think of themselves as broadcasters, but they are.
But they are.
That's what they're doing. And then Debbie Dujanovic over at KSL agrees with them.
What?
Yeah. On her Twitter.
What?
Go to her Twitter and find it.
Really?
Yeah, she agreed with them. Well, I kind of agree with them because I don't go out and party and I don't go hiking.
No, she does go hiking. That's all she
something.
does.
Yeah.
She says.
Yeah, what is it? She says.
Shaq and Barkley feel Salt Lake City is a dud for fun. I hear what they're saying. I'm all for parks, but there are so many times I can walk. There are only so many times I can walk around one and not get bored. I can't golf in winter. Outdoor malls are cold. I don't bar hop, so they're not wrong. Well, that would be the case.
That's
anyway.
even stupider.
Yes, see what I'm saying?
If you say I don't bar hop, well, that's the kind of thing they're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if those two would have had people with them, locals, who were saying, "Come on, we'll show you where to go," they would have had a good time. But that wasn't obviously taken care of.
Now, I wonder if anybody heard what I heard. Governor Cox responding to it. He kind of brushed it off, and I heard a recording of it, and I hope I heard it right. He said, well, that's just what Barkley and Shaq do. They're that kind of commentators. It's their stick, he said. I'm pretty sure he said stick.
Well, the word is shtick.
Not shtick. He said it's their stick. It's their stick that they act like that. I mean, he's right. He's right. It is their shtick to be that way. They're
But again,
I like what Carrie said though.
It's true.
You
can be clever about other things.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, and again, I'm not going to debate whether Salt Lake is boring or not.
No,
I'm just saying that as a broadcaster, you shouldn't have done that. You've been invited. You're a guest.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking care of everything.
Yeah.
Salt Lake Mayor Aaron Mendenhall said on Twitter, "You and Charles clearly need a local to show you around Salt Lake. Come back anytime. I'd be happy to take you to any of the world-famous restaurants we have, bars and outdoor spaces you must have missed while you were here."
Yeah.
I mean, if they'd have had, and again, it's just finding the right person. And said, all right, what do you guys want to do?
I don't think they care about that. I think they have, I think a lot of people have a preconceived notion about what Utah is like and about what Salt Lake is like, and they come here with that, and they don't do anything to try to change their mind.
Some of their preconceived notions are not wrong, but
we could have accommodated anything that they wanted except for golfing. Yeah. Anything, whatever you guys want to do. It can be happening.
It's available.
It is available.
Top Golf. Take them to Top Golf.
If you want, if you want to hit some balls, we can do that.
You want women? We can get you women.
We got everything you need here. You just got to have the right people to help you.
And here's what I would like to know.
Yeah.
If they have the All-Star game in New York or Philadelphia or Detroit, or are they going to complain about not being able to golf while they're there?
No,
they won't mention that.
No.
I mean, not everything can happen in Vegas, Charles. We can't have every event in Vegas. Anyway.
That was pretty dumb.
Yeah, I was stupid. All right. Let's see. Traffic.
The giveaway.
Yeah,
the giveaway.
Can I do this quickly?
Let me stop that real quick.
X96 welcomes Skinny Puppy to the complex. They had to move this show to a bigger place because they've had such demand for tickets. And you can win some tickets right now. They're coming to the complex on May 4th. Text the word puppy, 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 to 33986 now to win tickets.
All right. Now traffic.
Crash northbound Bangor Highway 41st South, blocking the right lane heading north. Also the left turn lane from people going westbound 41st South to southbound Bangor Highway. That's it, though. Things are moving well. It will not be like this tomorrow morning, but for now, you've got a good commute out there. Friend of the program says, accident eastbound SR 193 in Clearfield, backed up to Center Street already. Thank you, whoever sent that in via text at 33986. The State Room presents, bringing you live music memories. Experience the Gilmore Project as they explore Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, February 22nd at Live at the Eccles. Get tickets in the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
Boner candidates coming up. You'll be voting for these three. Boner candidate number 1, that'll show them gays. Boner candidate number 2, we are putting you school librarians on notice. And boner candidate number 3, I love science. I believe in science, but not when science is wrong.
All right. Boners of the day coming up. Big boy news. Stand by for all of that. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES vision.com.
Oh, God, man, glasses can be a hassle. They fog up, they steam up.
Glasses are bad, contacts are worse.
Scratchy, they hurt your eyes.
Yes.
Man, wouldn't you like to get rid of your bulky glasses and your itchy contact lenses like Carrie Jackson did,
Yes.
like Bill Allred did?
The only time my eyes are scratchy is when there's a dog hair in there.
There you go.
know?
To help you see what's going on around you free and clear, Hoops Vision is offering $1,000 off LASIK or PRK. LASIK is proven safe and effective. It's not. There's no pain involved with it. It's a very short process, and it's just almost like magic. Hoops offers a wide range of financing options to make LASIK affordable. So book your VIP LASIK consultation today to get started on your vision journey. Just call 877-30-LASIK. That's 877-30-LASIK, or book online at hoopsvision.com.
Utah Talks.
Found a website that people will really like, I think, and I'll get to that in just a second, but because it has to do with bugs. I was at the University Pharmacy, I think it was on Monday, and I came out into the parking lot, and the guy who sort of takes care of the parking lot, Mike, said, "Oh, you see all these bugs, these little bugs flying around." And I went, "Oh, yeah, there are clouds of these little bugs. Have you guys seen them?"
No.
Pay attention, like when you go home, and I saw it, and then I went home, and there were clouds of them all around my yard.
They're following you.
No, they're not. They're just everywhere, and I thought, what the hell is this? And so we did a little research, and actually, Uncle Todd found out what they were. These little nightmares are blue ash aphids. Usually prevalent in the Pacific Northwest. Nobody is sure how they ended up this far south, but they're here until the first deep freeze. Unfortunately, because there are so many, that means they're going to lay eggs by the millions in the trees, and we're going to have them next spring. And so I did a little more research looking them up, and indeed they are in the past they have been confined pretty much to the Pacific Northwest, up in Seattle, Oregon, around the Spokane area, and there are numerous news articles about them.
Okay.
How people are just, they're just annoying.
They look like a fly you would use for fly fishing.
Yeah, kind of. And they're blue ash aphids, blue ash aphids.
You call them.
Yeah, blue ash aphids. They have furry butts, kind of.
Sure.
And so I thought I wanted to do more research. I'm looking up, and I'll bet some people are listening right now. You know what we're talking about? These clouds of just watch for. It's sort of almost not noticeable, and if you're not paying attention, and then all of a sudden you realize there are thousands of them around. And so I went to this website that I found, and I would advise you all to look it up because it's great. Insectidentification.org. And it says there are over 1 million identified species of insects and spiders in the world, with many more still awaiting discovery. Now, with this website, you can find any of those million that have already been identified, and you can find them either by type of insect, like if you want to know types of spiders, types of beetles, or you can find insects by state. What insects are common to your state? And so I looked up Utah, and we could look at, and then it's further broken down. Do you want to know about Utah spiders? You want to know about Utah dragonflies? Name something you want to. Utah. I don't know what Utah true bugs are. Maybe they're the ones you find only in Utah. Should we click on that?
Sure.
Let's see. Utah true bugs, and here's what we find. Something called the ambush bug.
That's a DC superhero, by the way.
The assassin bug. And I could, and then you can click on these, and it'll tell you more about them. Let's see. The broke-backed bug. Any one of these you want to know about, let me know. The brown marmoted stink bug. How about the plant bug?
Plant bug?
Yeah. The Red Cross shield bug. That's kind of a beetle. All of those are pretty much beetles. But it's just fascinating how many different insects you can find. Spiders, butterflies, wasps, crickets. You can find, if you want to know just any green bugs in your state, any blue bugs in your state, you can just find all of them. It's just incredible.
Look up bark beetles.
Carrie's got bark beetles.
I got bark beetles.
Yeah, okay, Utah beetles.
It's killing the blue spruce.
Let's see, there's there it is, the bark beetle. Yep, it's killing it, and it says it loves evergreens, blue spruce.
It's ruining trees.
It's killed it pretty much.
Mm-hmm. But that's just one of many beetles. It's just incredible how many different varieties there are. And Utah dragonflies. There are 25 different species of dragonfly in Utah. There's the American ruby spot damsfly, the black saddlebag skimmer.
Look up the shoe fly.
You want to make a pie? Is that what you
look up? Lightning bugs.
Okay.
We don't have them here.
We don't have them here, and I'd like them here.
How do we get them here?
Can we get them here?
It's not hot enough here.
It's not hot enough.
It's not humid.
Yeah, it's not humid. It's too cold for them.
Oh.
If you've ever seen them, though, geez, they're incredible.
I've never seen them. That's the thing.
I've in Georgia, and I think that's where I saw them.
I've seen them on that pirate ride at Disneyland.
Yep. So anything you want to know about bugs?
I hate these. The Johnson jumping spider. I hate the jumping spider.
They're kind of cool, though.
No, they scare me.
Well, yeah, but they're...
Because you go to get them, and then they...
But they are kind of cool. And so you've gone to the website, I see. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
All the different things you can find. The different spiders. The barn funnel weaver spider. The black-tailed crab spider. Ooh, there's an ugly one. What's that? The canopy. Oh, here, it's a jumping spider, Gina.
I hate the jumping spider.
It's the canopy jumping spider. They're hairy. It jumps on its prey. It packs a lot of personality, it says here. Found in the southeast and along the eastern coast, this particular spider is at home in forests.
This website makes me itchy.
It's an ambush predator that stalks and pounces on its insect prey. That's an interesting thing about the insect world. What do they eat? They all eat other insects. It's a cannibalistic species.
Another reason to hate them.
Well, I guess some insects eat plants rather than each other, right? Spiders eat each other.
Yeah, they do.
So anyway, if you want to know more about bugs, insectidentification.org. You can find them by state, by type, all of that.
This day,
in 1961, Ranking Roger was born.
Oh, nice.
That was him singing that, huh?
Him and Dave Wakeling, who also had a birthday this week. Let's see. Let's begin with Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, February 21, 2023. I'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive
tickets to see All Time Low at the Union on May 24th.
Nice.
Boner candidate number 1 is, that'll show them gays. New York City authorities are looking for a woman suspected of committing a hate crime when she set fire to a pride flag hanging outside of a restaurant in the Soho district.
Yeah, there's video of her.
The incident took place at around 1:35 in the morning Monday at the Little Prince. That's the name of the restaurant. The arson was captured on camera, and the footage shows a red-haired woman getting out of a white SUV, using a lighter to set the fire on the flag, and getting back in and taking off. News outlets reported that the rainbow flag bore the phrase, "Make America Gay Again." Obvious lampoon of Donald Trump's Make America Great Again. The restaurant was closed at the time of the fire. Residents had to be evacuated before emergency services arrived to put it out. Nobody injured. The fire didn't result in any major structural damage to the restaurant. To the person who did this, by the way, New York City Councilman Eric Boettcher posted a video of the fire and said the NYPD is investigating it as a hate crime. And he also went to the Little Prince and raised a new pride flag there.
A bigger one.
Yeah, a bigger one. It's 5 times the size of the original. To the person who did this, their plan backfired, and it backfired badly, he said.
Well, and they've got, such a clear shot of her face. Surely she could be identified.
Boner candidate number 1, that'll show them gays. Here's Boner candidate number 2. We are putting you school librarians on notice. Republican leaders in Georgia are backing legislation that would criminalize school librarians who let students check out books found to be obscene. State law currently shields the gatekeepers at public libraries. plus those at any school, college, or university, from criminal prosecution for sharing materials considered irredeemably sexually explicit. Senate Bill 154 by Senator Greg Dolezal would remove school librarians from that exemption, exposing them to a misdemeanor of high and aggravated nature. Dolezal couldn't be reached for comment, but Cindy Martin, co-plaintiff in a successful federal lawsuit against Forsyth County Schools over free speech connected with books in libraries there, said she's emailing him about this issue and will continue to do so. I've kept him updated on all of the explicit books, sharing excerpts with him so that he could see how his legislation is desperately needed for our children.
Yeah.
Martin and Allison Hare, members of a local group called the Mama Bears, say that there are obscene books in Forsyth school libraries. A federal judge agreed with their claim that the school board violated their free speech rights when it banned Ms. Hare from their meetings after she read into public record a sexually suggestive passage from one of the books. But they're trying, let's see, the Georgia Library Media Association said if the law passes, it will be students rather than librarians who suffer.
Mm-hmm.
If we really care about our students and their mental health and helping them become well-rounded citizens of the world, we need to be able to provide materials to do that.
You're acting like if there's a passage in a book that's sexual,
yeah,
that overrides all of the other information in the book, the storyline,
yeah,
like that one part means more to you than the rest of it. And be glad your kids are reading.
Yeah, that's the first thing. And secondly, every time my parents tried to tell me that I wasn't allowed to do something or look at something, that made me want to do it more. All right, so I hope these kids are seeking these books out now.
Boner candidate, and this is aimed mostly at books about kids who are questioning their gender and that sort of thing, homosexuality. Books that sort of explore that topic. That's what it's aimed at.
But not just that. That picture we showed was the.
I didn't see it.
It was The Handmaid's Tale. So that's exploring, women being
Florida.
Yeah,
just say Florida.
Yeah. There's The Hate You Give. That deals with race.
Yeah.
It's
All
not
right.
just LGBT.
We're putting you school librarians on notice. Boner candidate number 1.
All right.
Or 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. I love science. I believe in science, but not when science is wrong.
All right. Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by
Temple of the Moon Gin from Water Pocket Distillery. Double gold winning versatile delight made with Tuscan juniper, citrusy coriander, lemon peel, true cinnamon, lavender, ginger, and 9 more hand-selected botanicals. Your martini or gin and tonic has a new best friend available now at the State Liquor Store.
Alec Baldwin, good news for him. No longer facing years in prison over the death of Rust cinematographer Helena Hutchins after prosecution dropped the firearms enhancement charge originally brought against Mr. Baldwin. Had Baldwin been convicted of the involuntary manslaughter and firearms enhancement charges, he would have faced a mandatory 5 years in jail. He still faces a charge of involuntary manslaughter for the shooting. That crime would carry a lesser sentence of 18 months if he is convicted. The amended complaint was filed late Friday. The charge was also dropped against former Rust armorer Hannah Gutierrez-Reed, who faced the same charges that Baldwin did. They're opening up a clinic. The Ohio Department of Health says that they will open a clinic at a church in East Palestine with 2 assessment rooms and a mobile unit parked outside of the church to see concerned residents after the train derailment disaster there spilled toxic chemicals in the village of Palestine. Ohio health authorities said the clinic will operate in conjunction with multiple other state organizations and will employ registered nurses and mental health specialists.
But everything's fine.
A toxicologist will be available on site or by phone to assist, state health authorities said. Information, East Palestine's mayor, Trent Conaway, said he met with Norfolk Southern's CEO, that's the company that derailed, he says they're going to help us out. We intend to hold them to that. The company said that they would stay in the community and help fix this disaster.
Mm-hmm. They offered $1,000 a person, which is nothing.
Well, and these people shouldn't take that because they're going to make them sign a paper that says you can't sue us later.
And guess who's on this? Erin Brockovich.
Oh, I hope she is.
This is right up her alley for no, don't take that.
Yeah.
The nation's top environmental official is headed to East Palestine, where the state is opening the health clinic we just mentioned. U.S. Environmental Protection Agency Administrator Michael Regan will return to town Tuesday to meet with residents and local and state officials. The visit comes as skepticism and anxiety spread in the small town of 5,000 people, while reports mount of rashes, headaches, nausea, and other symptoms that residents fear could be related to the derailment of the train and the release of the toxic chemicals. Well, a family is mourning the loss of a woman who died in a storage unit fire. The woman has been identified as 27-year-old Morgan K. Harris, formerly of southern Utah. Murray police announced the name of the victim. Harris was found dead after firefighters responded to a blaze involving several storage units near 4600 South and 9th East on Saturday afternoon. Her dog, Huck, was in the storage unit with her. Harris's boyfriend, 30-year-old Alexander Paul Wardell, was arrested in connection with her death. Police said that Mr. Wardell locked her and her dog inside the storage unit. However, they said the fire started after he left the area. The cause of the fire is under investigation, but she was locked in there. Can you imagine how horrible that would be?
Nope.
She and her dog died in that locked storage unit. Lake Powell is officially at the lowest level it has been since it was first filled 6 decades ago. The reservoir, is at surpassed the previous record low of 3,522 feet. That was set in April of 2022. Lake Powell began filling in the 1960s as crews completed the Glen Canyon Dam. It reached full pool level of 3,700 feet in 1980. The record low conditions last year allowed some of the original construction sites to resurface for the first time since the reservoir was just 3 years old, and really a lot of Native American artifacts and things like that were just drowned by the reservoir are starting to show up. Should the state stop giving tax breaks to solar and wind power?
No.
People who are doing that? Comprehensive legislation that would give more scrutiny to Utah's tax credits brought some blowback from a wide range of Utahns who say that it would put a chill on progress toward converting to clean energy and building out new industry. Called incentive amendments, House Bill 407 addresses tax breaks for renewable energy, historic preservation, research and development, recycling, and motion picture production. In most cases, the bill doesn't end the tax breaks, but it does require a higher level of reporting and justification for them. Some of these credits are probably doing great things, and some we don't know because we don't have enough information on them, said the bill's sponsor. The bill would require state agencies to issue certificates to qualifying companies, and then the credits would be listed on the agency's website. They're trying to clamp down on this. And there are a lot of people who are afraid it will prevent people from converting to solar.
Because it can be expensive.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's do this story. This is the final story. Coke is introducing a new Coca-Cola.
No, not new Coke. That was a bad idea.
That's right. Coca-Cola is teaming up with Grammy Award-winning artist Rosalia Brake for the release of a new limited edition flavor, Coca-Cola Move.
I don't know what flavor Move is.
I don't either. Coca-Cola Move features a packaging design that embraces the contrast of the artist's persona, from vibrant pink, inspired by her playful and creative personality, to minimalistic black, representing her bold elegance.
But
I think it's just the can design.
I was going to say, I read that this morning. Now, granted, I read it at 3 o'clock this morning. but I couldn't discern what the flavor is.
Let's see. The launch follows the successful 2022 rollout of 5 fantasy-flavored Coca-Cola creation drops. Coca-Cola Starlight. What? I've never even heard of these. And they say it was a successful rollout. Coca-Cola Bite. Coca-Cola Marshmallow Limited Edition.
That one is a flavor I know.
Okay, because it has something in the title.
Does it taste like marshmallow?
Well,
no, I'm just saying it has.
That's a flavor.
And Coca-Cola Soul Blast and Coca-Cola Dream World. These are dumb.
What are the flavors?
I think it's just Coke. And
Katie says that Starlight was like a raspberry or something.
Move tastes like popcorn. Some sweet with buttery caramel
then
notes.
they should call it Coca-Cola Popcorn.
Yeah.
Starlight tastes like cereal milk, like cotton candy.
Here's somebody saying Move is prune flavored. It doubles as a laxative.
Coke Dream World has a citrus mango taste.
It's funny, this story does not say anything about the flavors, just the design of the cans. All right, that's it.
All right.
Weather traffic?
Well, major winter storm is headed for Utah. It will impact the entire state Tuesday through Thursday, according to the National Weather Service. Winter storm warning will be in effect from 5 p.m. today until 11 p.m. Wednesday. Now, that winter storm warning doesn't go into effect till 5 because this will start out as rain. Because it's quite warm, actually. It's almost 40 degrees right now. Utah should expect 6 to 12 inches of snow in the valleys along the Wasatch Front, 2 to 3 feet in the northern mountains, 1 to 2 feet in the central and southern mountains. Let's see, Carrie, you're going to get probably a foot at least at your house. And wind will be associated with this. High wind warnings are in effect, too. So right now, everything's pretty calm. And that means your commute is pretty calm as well. So enjoy today because tomorrow will not be the same. I do have a couple of incidents to tell you about. Multi-vehicle crash at the exit ramp I-215 northbound to 2100 North in North Salt Lake. The left side of the ramp is partially blocked. Traffic is still getting through there, though. Delays both northbound SR 36 and eastbound 80 at Lake Point in Tooele County. There's an emergency vehicle with flashing lights on the right shoulder of I-80. That's causing some slowdowns in that area. But other than that, things look great. I don't have any other accidents. And now everybody just wants to talk about Coca-Cola in the text. So I don't have any traffic coming in there. But that's where you send it to us if you see something. 33986. The downtown winter market is open Saturdays at the Gateway, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Shop fresh produce, meats, unique gift ideas in the craft market. More information at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I love science. I believe in science, but not when the science is wrong. The idea that chopping down trees is the solution to the Great Salt Lake's impending doom appears to have originated with a county council member. The tree-thinning notion has since trickled up to the legislature and occasionally comes up in discussions about natural resource management. Local scientists with the U.S. Forest Service and Utah State University, however, recently studied the issue and found fewer trees in arid places like Utah have no impact on stream flows. In some cases, thinning the trees could actually reduce the amount of water trickling down to rivers and lakes. Salt Lake County Council member Dea Theodore, a Republican from Sandy, either was not aware of that research or ignored it.
I would say ignored.
She issued a letter to Governor Cox last month arguing forest management is key to saving the lake.
Nope.
Theodore says she's a biologist.
No, she's not.
In her county bio and on her personal website. Well, she has an undergraduate degree in biology obtained from the University of Utah in 2013.
She's never had a job as a biologist.
No, she doesn't have any work experience in the scientific field. She's never published any scientific papers, anything like that. She previously has brought up other questionable things.
Oh, boy.
You know, like when she attempted to link youth suicide to wearing masks during the pandemic.
She's one of those people.
Yeah.
We've relied on science a lot, and my background is science, she said,
No, it's not.
during a mask mandate debate. I believe in science. I love science, but it's become clear that science is skewed in some ways. You know what, Ms. Theodore? You're skewed. Boner candidate number 3. I love science. I believe in science, but not when the science is wrong.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, that'll show them gays. A woman caught on camera in New York lighting a gay pride flag on fire outside of a restaurant there. Boner candidate number 2, we're putting you school librarians on notice. The state of Georgia might charge school librarians for explicit books. The legislation would remove any protection surrounding school librarians who allow students to check out books that I guess the legislature deems to be offensive. And Boner candidate number 3, I love science, I believe in science, but not when the science is wrong.
Okay, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, February 21, 2023. Now, there are 3 ways you can vote. One is to text us, 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. The computer counts it for us. It's easy. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth. She'll take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, February 21, 2023. Click and vote. Or you can, if you don't see your box there, refresh your internet browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. You've only got 4 minutes, though, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
Listen to Radio from Hell.
So we flew all Nippon Airlines?
Mm-hmm.
And
you're saying it wrong.
I'm probably saying it wrong.
And how was Nippon Airlines?
You remember when you used to fly and you got a meal?
Yeah.
Maybe 2?
Mm-hmm. And you were treated nicely?
You were treated nicely. You got
It was a special experience?
actual silverware. Let me show you.
Yeah.
You have a picture of actual silverware?
No, I've got actual
He's got
silverware.
it with him.
You stole it? Shh. Carrie.
They're our allies, Gina.
Yes,
It's okay.
Look at that. Actual metal. Can you believe that? All Nippon Airlines right there. A&A on the thing. So and they're little, So,
Yeah.
But you could do some damage with this. You could, but they don't have those concerns. This is the theme music for All Nippon Airways.
Is that was playing while
this
you're
is while you're
being
boarding?
seated? Yeah.
While you're boarding, this is
It's lovely.
isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very nice. So anyway, yeah, it was amazing. Flying was actually pleasant.
And you know why that is? Because those countries, Carrie, are this close to being communist.
Oh, really?
Well,
if that's the case, we could learn from them.
The government subsidizes the airlines quite heavily in
Well,
most other countries.
How about that? Maybe that's something that should be looked at, because everywhere I went throughout Tokyo and Seoul and Busan, the streets were clean. People had jobs. It was such.
They seemed happy?
They seemed happy. But, yeah, I had a wonderful time. Just, here it is. And this was
You
on-
want to go back,
This
don't
was
you?
no, this was on a loop. And you know how my earworm is?
Yeah. It stayed with you? Oh, you do? You know it too.
Yes. Because it would not stop. It just kept playing over and over. It's the only unpleasant experience about flying on ANA. It's the only thing. Award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by a chicken and broccoli stir fry.
And Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialists, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates. 33rd South, 290 East. To make an appointment, go to excelautomotive.com.
Well, I think I'm kind of surprised at these results. Boner candidate number one, that'll show them gays, got the fewest number of votes, but still got a fair amount. It got 30 votes. So it was a battle between 2 and 3, between the school librarian deal in Georgia and the Salt Lake County councilwoman who loves science. And I'm a biologist. No, you're not. And the winner, by just
a couple of votes.
3 votes, I think.
Yeah.
4 votes. Boner candidate number 2. We're putting you school librarians on notice.
All right, there's your Boner of the Day for today, February 21. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. That'll happen on Friday at about 9:50 with Dave the Flower Guy. All right. Is this sponsored, Gina?
Toyota has 20 vehicles with available all-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
That boy is Kyle Brown. He is a longtime participant on the Radio from Hell show since he was a high school kid. He and Punk, both at the same time, kind of started being on our show. Punk with his junk food and movie reviews, and Kyle with the craziness that was Kyle Brown. Kyle's now in his 50s. That goes to show. And Kyle, if you had not heard, has ALS and is in the process of dying. He can't speak very well anymore, so he's been sending us letters once a week. And here's the latest. I still eat very healthy. Honestly, I'm not sure why. I've always eaten very healthy, so I guess it's just habit. We've been told it will prolong and increase the quality of time I have, but I suppose at some point I'll just eat McDonald's and Pizza Hut for every meal. At some point I won't be able to eat, but it will be a slow process of elimination, so I don't know when a last meal might happen or if I will be able to eat anything good. I do love food, but it's not at the top of my list. My wife sent me a message the other day, and it said, "What's hard is I'm asking you to do something I don't know if you can. You are so proud, and you have such a rigid belief. You can't accept help in any way. That's something you've got to pick apart and understand in order to heal. You have so much shame attached to what's happened to your body. You've always said love was hard for you to feel. I think that's crucial. The people who love you would do anything to help you. The question is, why can't you let them? I think it may require a blind leap into that uncomfortable world. I've thought about that a lot in the last 5 days. Is it bad that I don't accept help? I think it's kind of come to a head because my wife is leaving to go to her son's Air Force graduation March 2nd through the 4th. We've discussed what to do with me for those 2 nights. We have 3 other kids at home, ages 16 to 22, but we can't completely trust them in an emergency, and I'd rather die than call them into the bathroom if I fell with my pants down. I'm not kidding about that. We've also discussed having one of my brothers stay from bedtime till morning, but something about that just doesn't sit right with me. In the end, literally, I don't know why I am this way. I don't know if it's good or bad that I can't accept help. It's strange, but I would feel more comfortable with a stranger, like a nurse, doing those things. I don't want people's last memories of me to be like the way I am now, having to lift me out of bed in my underwear with my legs locked out straight as the muscles cramp up. I don't eat around other people anymore because I don't want to have anyone with the memory of me spilling on the table like a child, food around my mouth like a toddler, going through 3 napkins at every sitting. I don't think that's fair to them or me. We are all vain to some level. I still have my wife wax my back. Ooh. And I still shave even though it's time-consuming and dangerous. Yeah. I'm dying, but I still have vanity. I wonder if I'm unique in that. Let me just say this. I am under no delusion that I am a handsome man, but for some reason I don't want to repulse my wife. I think she still deserves some effort on my part. My wife deserves better. Cheers, everyone. Love to you all. Kyle. Look over there. I am so accepting help. I sent Kyle a little email about this. Let me just read it to you, and I hope it helps. Kyle, here's a take on being able to accept help. Some years ago, I was involved with a charity that took supplies to the native people on the Navajo reservation. Lots of stuff, food, clothing, medical supplies. And I asked the people at the charity how the Navajo people felt about this good deed doing white man charity. I was told this. The people on the reservation believe that they are doing you a favor by accepting help, because helping people in need is good for the spirit. Giving help also makes the giver feel good about themselves. Do your family a favor. Let them help you.
For sure. I mean,
exactly.
They feel helpless because they can't do more for you. So when they do offer to do something, let them do it.
I understand the Kyle's position. I really do.
Too.
It's hard.
Do you know what? When I think about, okay, if I'm ever in a position where I would need my children to care for me in the way Kyle is talking about, I agree with him. I would rather have a stranger, a nurse, or somebody do it than my children.
You, Gina Barberi, cared for a dying person.
Yeah.
In your life.
Yep.
And my guess is that dying person would occasionally say, I feel so bad about having to do this.
All the time.
I don't want you to have to do this. And you insisted.
Absolutely. Because when you care about somebody, you want to take some of that pain away. And if I can do that in this way, then I will. But I also understand the being embarrassed by it.
And I'm sure the person that you tended to was embarrassed and disgusted by what was happening to him. And it's hard, really hard.
But let the people you love do it, Kyle. Like Bill put it in a good way. It's you're doing them a favor too by giving them a chance to do something.
Exactly. Are Kyle's letters posted somewhere? It would be great to look back and read through them all. Not at this time.
I think we'll maybe publish a collection of them. Maybe.
Yeah. Perhaps someday we'll get a Substack going or something like that. Traffic.
Things moving pretty well. Just some normal morning slowdowns southbound I-15 coming into downtown Salt Lake. enjoy your commute today because it will be different tomorrow. Nothing much.
Is there just no chance we're going to escape this storm tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
The way they're talking.
Bill, it's the atmospheric river. Have you heard of the atmosphere?
I have, yes.
This is still good. We still need these storms to come in. Fill up those reservoirs, please.
Remember those floods of downtown Salt Lake in the 1980s?
You know, we're still not anywhere near the snowpack we had for that.
Really?
Believe it or not.
Okay.
But if you see something, you can text us 33986. The Stateroom presents, bringing you live music memories. Experience the Gilmore Project as they explore Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, February 22nd at Live at the Eccles. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
All right, we will take a break. We got Jonathan Deasing with Tech Talk coming up after this, so stand by for that and pay attention. All right. Oh, it's BigOTires.com.
Oh, Big O, yes.
It's their President's Day savings. It's continuing all week.
Big O Tires, the savings Gina is talking about, you can get up to $140 in rebate savings on Michelin tires, plus free basic installation. And Big O does other things than tires. I mean, they're known for tires, but they have technicians on hand that can do auto repair and make sure that your vehicle is in good working order, so you're safe. Now, you can make an appointment online. I did it the last time I went to Big O, and it works. It's slick. Just go to BigOTires.com, make your appointment there. If you're worried about the expense of new tires, Big O has no credit needed financing, so no matter what your budget, they have a financing plan tailored for you. So go to their website, BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Well, today's word for LeVar and LeGrand to toss around is nominees. Nominees, nominees. This word was suggested by Radio from Hell listener Craig Cripps, who heard the word used by his girlfriend. If you have a word for us to include in these Utah lessons, please email us at radiofromhell@x96.com. And now, they're going to have at it. Here are LeVar and LeGrand and the word nominees.
Hey, LeVar, who you voting for this year? You going to vote, aren't you? I mean, you better not be thinking of skipping this election. This will be maybe the most important election of our lives. If we don't make the right choice for county assessor this year, we could ruin the fate of the county for years. This is crucial.
Keep your shirt on, buddy. I'm voting. And sure, the assessor is important. But if we don't pick the right person for surveyor, the county could go to hell in a handbasket. I mean, there'd be years of no straight lines anywhere as far as the eye could see. I mean, we'd have crooked roads and buildings that ain't square. But this year, the choice for surveyor is clear.
It is? Well, how come?
The choice is clear because the guy running for surveyor is unopposed. He's the only nominee.
Oh, the only nominee. Well, good hell. I mean, don't people realize how important the office of surveyor is?
You and me does, friend, but most folks don't appreciate straight lines and well-defined boundaries.
Well, okay. But who else you looking at that's been nominated for office? Who are some of the other nominees?
Oh, lots of others, LeGrand. Lots of other candidacial nominees to consider.
Well, I get that, but what I'm looking for is guidance here, LeVar. I don't know who to pick. Where do you find your info on the nominees for public office?
Well, when it comes right down to it, I let the Lord choose my nominees for me. I vote by the power of prayer.
the power of prayer. You mean you ask for divine guidance on the nominees and then you pick somebody based on that?
Sure do. I get myself down in an attitude of prayer and I ask, who should I vote for? And the answer will come to me. I kneel and I ask, who should I pick? And then the name of the nominee appears in my mind and I mark the spot and vote. Today, I got down and asked for guidance for several of the nominees.
Well,
and
I'll
then
be damned.
I voted.
I'll be damned. And the names of the nominees came to you then?
Yes, they did.
Well, so you're going to vote now? You're going to vote for some of the nominees now?
No, I can't vote right away. Well, with the praying on my knees, seems I've bruised my knees. They're tender and sore. I would vote today, but I need to rest. Nominees are too painful to get out there.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Under the radar, didn't it? I didn't really tell you. Kept talking about it, and then I went and started watching them, and I couldn't stop.
What show is it?
It's
Superstore.
Superstore.
It's hilarious.
So funny.
All right.
Who's that voice?
Oh, brought to you by
Subpar TV, slow internet ruining your life. Experts at CableTV.com have reviewed all the best cable, satellite streaming, and internet services. Get a better hookup at CableTV.com today.
Jonathan Deasing is here. He is one of the hosts of the 3-Bit Gamer Show.
Yep.
He's the best looking one of the hosts.
How did you know?
I've seen pictures.
It's not just the voice, folks.
Yeah. Jonathan is the 3-Bit Gamer Show. That's you find it wherever podcasts are.
Yep.
And he's here to tell us about what's going on with games. And do I want to run from strangely sexualized Soviet-era robots?
Do you?
Yes.
This is following this weird new trend in the gaming industry. I'm calling it tall mommy syndrome. It kind of emerged with the latest Resident Evil game, Resident Evil Village, in which an antagonist was like this 8-foot tall woman who's very well endowed, and people are like, and she was, she had like vampire teeth and was trying to eat you. But man, everyone wanted her. They were like, come eat me.
Well, these sexualized Soviet robots
It's the same thing.
Are bizarre.
This is like, okay, so to rewind a little bit, this game is called Atomic Hearts. This is developed, this is a kind of a game that just came out of nowhere. No one was really anticipating it, but it's kind of hit. It's a first-person shooter. It's set in 1955 in an alternate history USSR in which the USSR has, in the 30s, some scientists invented some crazy technology that, shot them way forward.
Yeah.
And guess what? The technology turned on them, and you're fighting it with bullets. Just how it goes.
Just bullets.
Just shoot it. Come on. But, one of these antagonists is these giant, I wouldn't say they're giant. They're like just 7 feet.
They're fembots.
7-foot fembots.
They don't
with
have
like
a
blank
face. They don't have a face.
Yeah.
But they've got big breasts.
Yes. And they will stomp on you.
They're just trying to kill you.
Yeah, they're just trying to kill you. So Atomic Hearts, it's on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. If you like BioShock or these games where it's just very intense first-person action, you might want to check this one out. It looks really cool, and it's been getting pretty great reviews so far.
It's a shoot 'em up, all right.
Yes, just things blowing up. You might have seen the ad, the commercial with Jensen Ackles, the guy from he's Soldier Boy from The Boys and some Supernatural. So, it looks really cool. It's, Atomic Hearts, and also something that's out tomorrow. If you're very wealthy and you just don't care about what you do with your money, the PSVR 2 is out. That is the PlayStation virtual reality headset that goes along with the PlayStation 5 at a whopping $550.
Wow. That's on top of it? Wow.
On top of the $500 PS5 you already bought, and any other games, cost money on top of that.
That's the headgear,
Yeah.
Oh man. But this is
They'll sell them.
It's worth it. I mean, if you want this, if you want a VR headset and you're into that, this is the kind of the entry level. It's a good start. The games that are coming out with it does have a huge amount of games, like 20 plus. Usually on launch, these have like 5 to 10. But it's got like all the big titles: Gran Turismo 7, a new Horizon, Call of the Mountain. That's a new like Horizon Zero Dawn game specifically for the PSVR 2. No Man's Sky, Pistol Whip, Resident Evil Village, the tall mommy game I was telling you about. You could see her in
what's it called
VR,
again?
Resident Evil Village. So that is out tomorrow. If you have to have it, you can get it because I'm sure they're not going to sell out at that price. So in terms of I don't know how my emails always get screwed up. I'm sorry about this formatting. So the first thing I've got here in terms of the internet.
Now, this is a great service that you're telling us about.
I'm signing up for it today.
This is awesome. This is important.
I think it's really creepy.
This is needed.
It's
okay, but it's sad.
It is sad.
Well, you view it from a different lens. When you watch like a police procedural and someone's like, "You can't kill me," because then my email will go out to all the press and they'll all know. This is like that. You can look at it in that framing.
Okay,
it's
tell
called
people what it is.
I'mStillOK.com, and it is designed as an automated service.
No, I think it's called I'mStillOK.com.
I'm not dead yet. This is for seniors living alone, and what they do is that you set up an email so that they get an email every morning, and they have to press the button in the email.
I'm still alive.
And I'm still alive button.
Just call it I'm still alive.
The I'm still alive button. Yeah. And then if they don't click that, this service will automatically email all of the chosen contacts. So if it's like, my son, my sister, whatever, they will all get an email.
That's a good thing.
They didn't click the button today. They didn't click the I'm okay button.
You're joking, but this could be really helpful.
I know. It's legit. I was surprised. It's so simple. Like the website itself gives you kind of a breakdown of how it works, and it's I'mStillOK.com.
It's free.
It's free. You can use it for other things, less sad things, but
less sad.
I mean, honestly, sometimes it might be nice to get an email every day. And just have something to do.
And bills should be Yoke Bill. It should
Yoke
be
Bill.
Hey, Billy, okay?
Okay.
This one is very specific. This is for a very specific cross-section of listener here. But if you use Reddit and you goof off on Reddit a lot at work, and you also use Gmail for work, boy, do I have a website for you. You'll have to go on x96.com to get the link, but it's called Gmail Kit. And it creates essentially a skin for the front page of Reddit and, beyond. And it looks exactly like a Gmail inbox. You can browse the post by just like clicking on, like you'd click on an email, and it'll open it up like an email. And the comments will look like replies to the email.
So unless someone was really leaning over your shoulder.
And even if they were, they might be fooled for a minute. So yeah, you never have to work again. You can just spend all your time on this Gmail Reddit.
Now, what's this final one here?
The last thing. This is really cool. I'm a writer, so I really appreciate this type of stuff. It's called duplicateword.com. Not words, just duplicateword.com. All you got to do, if you guys are working on improving your writing, you may notice that you use typical words over and over again. They're like a crutch. And if you want to highlight those and see how to not use them, all you do is you copy what you've written and you paste it in this website, and it highlights everything. It'll say, you've used this word 5 times, you've used this word, and it's highlighted, because I'm colorblind, I really appreciate this, it highlights them in different colors that are very bright and distinct. So you can be like, oh, well, that word I used excellent or terrible or something, and I used that like 6 times in this passage.
So is it a thesaurus?
It's a thesaurus, essentially.
Well, it more like it just highlights each time you've used it, and then you can go
You
through.
might not be aware that you're doing it.
Because sometimes you just say the same word over and over. Especially, I hate to invoke this, but if you listen to like Donald Trump, has like a vocabulary of like 80 words. If you put one of his speeches in this, you'd see the whole thing would be highlighted. And that's, you try to get away from that and try to have a more varied vocabulary.
There are those who would argue that was the key to his success, but anyway.
Easy to understand.
Jonathan Deasing, thank you. All of those things that Jonathan was talking about are available at x96.com. Links to all of them, and thanks for being here.
Yep, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. Traffic, please, Gina.
Got a crash southbound I-15 milepost 325. That's Shepherd Lane in Davis County, off to the left shoulder. That's it. That's all that UDOT is reporting, and you haven't sent anything in via text for a while now, so I'll assume everything's okay. But if you do see something, you can let us know. 33986. Toyota has 20 vehicles with available all-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right, thank you very much. Let's see. Oh, Beat Gina. It's time to play Beat Gina. Line up on the phones, 877-602-9696 to play. What is the prize today?
Oh, it's a good one. Depeche Mode tickets.
Well. 877-602-9696. If you beat Gina with pop culture trivia, you will win those Depeche Mode tickets. If not, Gina will be going to see Depeche Mode.
Come on, Depeche Mode.
All right, so that's coming up. 877-602-9696. UtahAdvocates.com.
If you've been in an accident, and it may happen tomorrow, I hope it doesn't, but if you get hurt or injured in an accident, a car accident, please, for the love of God, call the advocates before you do anything.
Yeah, you might feel like, I'm not the kind of person that wants to sue anybody. This isn't about suing anybody. This is about getting insurance to pay for your injuries, your medical bills that you're entitled to.
What you're owed,
Katie's been in a couple of accidents and used the advocates, and they have gotten her a good settlement both times. They don't charge you any money up front at all. The call is free, 801-355-5550, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You don't have to pay any money. They don't charge you anything until they get you a settlement. So call the advocates, please, if you've been in an accident. 801-355-5550. You can also chat online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at UtahAdvocates.com.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb, and
let's see. So, over the holiday, July 4th, every July 4th, there's a tradition in my house that my wife has, luckily, she has agreed to. And that is every July 4th, we watch the movie Jaws. You know,
as you should.
The greatest movie of all time.
Right.
And we had a few glasses of wine, and we're watching Jaws, and she said, let's recast this movie.
Okay.
I said recast. He says, what are you saying? He says, if they were to make it today,
So current actors and stuff. Okay.
who would you put in these roles? And she grabbed a notepad.
I've made my cast here in the break.
And she wrote down some names, and again, she had some wine, so her writing is a little hard to read.
Now, do you want to do yours first, or should I do mine? Or
Well, let's go by character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's start with. Did you cast Ellen Brody yet? Chief Brody's wife.
You know, I didn't get to that one yet. She's just kind of a minor.
Well, but we feel that in a new retelling that she could have more of a role and be more involved.
Yeah.
But we were thinking Elizabeth Moss would be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's who we cast as Ellen Brody.
Mm-hmm.
Now for Chief Brody, we went through a few. We wrote Bill Pullman and then scratched it out because I felt probably a little too old.
Yeah.
So then we thought John Hamm, and I went, no. And then we landed on Jake Johnson from New Girl.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
really know who that
Okay.
is.
Because he can do both comedy and...
Yeah, he's super funny, but he can do some serious roles.
Yeah.
Here's who I would put in there.
Who?
Brad Pitt.
Oh.
Okay.
Brad Pitt as Chief Brody.
Well, okay.
All right.
Again, I'm casting from the cast of New Girl. Mr. Hooper,
Okay.
the Richard Dreyfuss character.
Right.
Now, you remember, he's got to be younger. He's got to be, kind of wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a self-made shark expert.
You're thinking Schmidt from New Girl, aren't
Not
you?
Schmidt,
Oh.
no. Lamorne Morris from New
Oh,
Girl,
okay.
who was also in the show Woke.
Yeah.
He can do just enough exaggeration and everything that I think he would be a good Hooper.
Yeah, he's
Again,
great,
I
too.
don't even know who that is.
Very funny.
He's super great.
I would pick Seth Rogen.
Yes.
For Hooper?
I'm
Yes.
always down for a Seth Rogen
Seth
moment.
Rogen, because he has the tendency to get excited.
Mayor Vaughn.
I have the perfect one.
You will never guess our casting for Mayor Vaughn.
Who?
We went with Peter Dinklage.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to see him in that
I wanna
suit with the anchors on it.
I want to see him in with his elf character, super angry all the time, even though he just wants to leave the beaches open.
Who did you cast?
Here's who I would cast as Mayor Vaughn. Originally, it was Murray Hamilton.
Pivotal role, by the way.
Patton Oswalt.
Patton Oswalt as Mayor Vaughn. Because he could do that dramatic turn.
He could. I'm telling you, he could do it.
Because he could do that. He could do the outrage, but he could also do the "my kids were on that beach too" and get away with it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now Quint.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We wrote two actors because we couldn't decide which one would be better.
Okay.
For Captain Quint.
Okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio or Brad Pitt.
Oh.
Oh, really?
So, okay.
Because Quint should be older
Yeah.
than Chief Brody.
Yep.
And Hooper. So that's why we went with Leo or Brad Pitt. I would prefer Brad Pitt because I'd like to see Pitt do the USS Indianapolis speech.
He's a little more scruffy.
I would pick Nick Offerman.
Nick Offerman would be good.
That's awesome.
Nick Offerman, yeah. And for Brody, I just changed my mind. Instead of Brad Pitt, I would pick Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy Oliphant would be good.
And put him with who did you cast as his wife?
Elizabeth Moss. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, now actually, Guy in the chat room has the perfect casting for the mayor. Bob Odenkirk. Bob Odenkirk
I can see that.
as Mayor Vaughn would
Yeah.
be
Oh, yeah.
absolutely great. Texter says Tommy Lee Jones for Quint. I don't know.
Still, I think he's a little too gone.
He's too old now.
Oh, now here's a suggestion. Hooper could be a girl. Kristen Wiig.
Okay. I love her.
I wouldn't mind Hooper being a girl. As a matter of fact, that's a great idea. But I wouldn't. I don't think it would be Kristen Wiig. I'm not sure who.
I think Kristen Wiig could do
I
it.
think she could do great.
Here's someone suggesting Chris Pratt for Hooper.
No. Sorry.
I wouldn't suggest Chris Pratt for anything.
Yeah, Chris needs to sit down for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we cast Ron DeSantis as Quint just to see him being eaten by a shark?
Sure.
Okay. Chief Brody, Christian Bale.
No.
Brody's got to be like in his late 30s.
Yeah.
And Bale might, Oh, here's a Quint casting. Willem Dafoe.
Oh, yes. I love that man so much.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he's a really good actor.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe would be
He'd
good.
play it well.
Let's see. Tom Skerritt as Quint from Atropos, America's most grizzled actor.
Yeah.
Quint should be Samuel L. Jackson, according to a texter.
You could do if you did Brody as Timothy Oliphant, you could do what's her name, Drew Barrymore as his wife.
There you go.
Because they were together on that.
She'd be good.
Great.
They were together on that
the
show where
Santa
she was.
Clarita Diet. Yeah.
where
That
she was
show's
eating
great.
people.
Yeah.
They was zombies.
Yeah.
Let's see. Josh Brolin as Quint.
Yeah.
That'd work.
Yeah, he's excellent.
Mm-hmm. Army Hammer as Jaws. Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay, because
he's eating.
Because he likes to eat people.
Because he likes to eat people. And now they want us to cast the entire cast of Jaws using Muppets.
No.
Well.
Terrible.
Sam the American Eagle is Mayor Vaughn.
Yeah. Yeah.
There. I said it.
That
the
works.
pivotal character. The most important character. Mayor Vaughn.
Yeah. We must leave these beaches open.
Anyway, that's what happens when we get drunk and watch Jaws. We had Mrs. Kintner, Aisha Tyler. We decided that Alex Kintner, the kid, should be played by Nasim Petrad because she does Chad, the 14-year-old kid.
Yeah.
We wanted to see her, being eaten by the shark as Chad. All right, sorry.
It would have helped if I'd been drunk right now, but
Unfortunately, you're on air.
yeah.
Oh, and Andrew says no. America's most grizzled actor is Ed Harris. Ed would be okay as Quint, but not as good as I think our other casting.
Yeah, he would be all right. There's no stopping it. Beat Gina is like a runaway train barreling down the track with the engineer drunk and asleep at the switch. Wow. I'm Johnny Ola, your announcer for Beat Gina. You know, a simple headache can change the way a woman looks.
What?
Which is why you may want something more effective than common aspirin.
Yes.
The twinges and frowns of a headache last only an instant, but no woman wants to look less her best.
What is
even momentarily. That's why you want extra strength Excedrin.
Oh, yeah.
Because it deals with pain more effectively than a common aspirin tablet. Yes, pain can momentarily do things to the way you look.
Not to a man?
But when you want it, woman, there's more effective relief. Excedrin, the extra strength pain reliever. And now, the extra strength host, your very own Carrie Jack Jackson.
Well, thank you very much, Johnny Ola.
You're very welcome.
All right, let's pop an Excedrin and let's go to Leslie. It looks like the randomizer has picked the contestant. It is Leslie today. Hello, Leslie.
Well, hello.
Hi there. All right, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game, so call it, Leslie. Heads or tails?
Tails.
All right, coin toss app says tails, as you can see, Gina Barberi.
Leslie, you are one step closer to getting these tickets to see Depeche Mode live at Vivint Arena on November 18th.
All right, so that means this first question is for you to answer exclusively, Leslie. If you get it correct, you'll get the point. If not, I'll allow Gina to answer the question correctly, and she'll steal the point away. We'll go back and forth till one of you has 3 points. You're going to get those tickets. All right. Pop culture trivia, multiple choice pop culture trivia. We'll start with Michael Bay trivia.
Okay.
Director Michael Bay. So, Leslie, Michael Bay is one of the few directors to receive multiple what? Is it 1, tickets to the Travel Adventure Expo? 2, Razzie Awards for Worst Director? 3, Slinkies, everybody wants one? Or 4, stars on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
I will say number 2.
Razzies for Worst Director. You are correct.
Very good, Leslie. That's 1 point. Now Gina controls the question.
Gina?
Yes.
Elizabeth Olsen trivia.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's do this one. Here we go. Elizabeth Olsen plays the Marvel Cinematic Universe character Wanda Maximoff, Scarlet Witch. What is Wanda Maximoff's superpower?
Okay.
Is it 1, communicating with squirrels? 2, chaos magic? 3, farts that can propel her through the air? Or 4, super seduction?
These are all actual superpowers, aren't they?
Yes.
I believe it's number 2.
It is number 2.
Which is what?
Chaos magic, telekinesis.
Thank you. That's 1-1. Now, Leslie, back to you.
Leslie.
Okay.
Silence of the Lambs trivia. Leslie, Silence of the Lambs trivia. The character of Buffalo Bill is based on all of the following people except 1. So one of these people was not, they did not use it to pattern the character of Buffalo Bill from. Remember, Buffalo Bill was a serial killer? Okay. Is it 1, Ted Bundy, 2, Sheriff Buford T. Justice,
Come on!
3, Ed Gein, or 4, Gary M. Hednick?
Gee, I wonder what the answer is, Leslie. Gina,
number 2.
Gina didn't give that away or anything.
Yeah, jeez.
It's
You're just going to give these tickets to Leslie.
You think
You're going to hand them to her like she doesn't have to work for them.
It's 2-1.
But I really like Depeche Mode.
Crawl back into the game now, Gina, and tie it up.
Okay.
Gina, tie it up. Let's see. Michael C. Hall trivia.
Okay.
Michael C. Hall continued the production of Dexter in 2010, even though he was diagnosed with what? Is it 1, cancer? 2, autobrewery syndrome, also known as the gut fermentation syndrome. A person experiences intoxication from alcohol through abnormal gut fermentation in the small intestines caused by an overgrowth of specific types of fungus.
Yes.
3, lupus. 4, foreign accent syndrome. Stems from a damage in the part of the brain associated with speech. Happens when a person suddenly wakes up speaking in a different accent, commonly caused by stroke, trauma, tumors, neurological conditions.
I could see him doing number 4, but I believe it was the cancer.
The cancer.
The cancer. That's 2-2. Now, Leslie, be careful what you choose, because you could win with this. And Gina, by the way, has not lost a game this month.
Well.
Oh,
right.
cute.
See if you can bring the hammer down.
All right, Leslie. James Cromwell trivia. James Cromwell, the actor from Babe, you know, Farmer Hoggett. Cromwell began acting as a way to make ends meet. What job in the industry did he originally set his sights on? Was it 1, he made the exploding rat on season 2 of Stranger Things? 2, stage direction. 3, he was Lena Dunham's assistant. He was required to feed her so she didn't have to touch her food. Or 4, makeup artist.
Oh. Well, I do like number 3, but I think it's 2 or 4. I'm going to go with 4. I don't know.
4 is your guess? Well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Gina's.
My streak continues.
Yes.
Stage direction.
Stage direction is
Gina
correct.
wins again.
Wow.
This is getting to be boring.
I'm not bored.
Well, but I bet Leslie's downhearted now.
Yes.
Oh, Leslie.
Sorry, Leslie. I know you love Depeche Mode.
She's a really big fan. It would make her really happy, even though she lost.
Well, okay.
We'll go ahead, Leslie, and give you these tickets to see Depeche Mode at Vivint Arena on November 18th.
All right.
Way to go, Leslie.
You're the best.
Aw, thank you.
Hang on the line, and we'll get those tickets to you. All right, John.
All right, listen, I got to slink out of here.
All right. Big Boy News now, brought to you by.
Soar across mountains, deserts, cities, and forests with 3 amazing bird families as they head home to raise their young. Experience the triumphs and challenges of these remarkable creatures as they defy all odds in Wings Over Water 3D, now playing at the IMAX Theater at Clark Planetarium.
They said it was the first big reveal of the season 9 of The Masked Singer, which I don't.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Again, I'll have to take the word of. When elimination time came during the season premiere Wednesday night, the gnome was the first character that the audience voted off. Stagehands gradually removed the parts of the elaborate costume to reveal who was behind it. Now, people had guessed that it was Tony Bennett, but it was 97-year-old Dick Van Dyke. 97.
God bless him.
Wow.
And he's still just as cheerful as ever.
Yep. Dick Van Dyke said he was flattered that they thought it was Tony Bennett because Dick Van Dyke, even though he sang a lot in movies,
not a great singer.
He's not a good singer. You watch Mary Poppins. He's terrible.
And he's mostly talking, really.
Yeah. And his accent is terrible as well.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Somebody should have sat down with him and said, no.
Yeah, that's what he says. Somebody should have sat down with me and told me how to do it. They just let me do what I want, what I did, and they shouldn't have. So, 97-year-old Dick Van Dyke. Over the weekend, James Cameron's science fiction fantasy sequel took Titanic's place as the 3rd highest grossing film of all time globally.
Yep.
The film has generated $2,243.2 billion globally since its release.
That doesn't make sense. 2,000 billion?
Well, it says the way they've written it, that's the way it's written.
That doesn't make any sense.
There's 2,243.2 and the word billion. How else am I to interpret that?
2,000 billion. It would be 2 billion, whatever.
2,243,000.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
0.2. But so they shouldn't have put the word billion there. They should have.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's making all the money.
Yeah, 2,243,000.2, I guess. 1997's Titanic, also directed by Cameron, has made 2,242.8 billion. 2,242,000. That's what it is. So they're very close. The Way of Water has now passed Jurassic Park. That's the Avatar movie, right? The Way of Water.
Yeah.
It's passed Jurassic Park, making it the 9th highest grossing film of all time. It's just.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
I really don't.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Not at all. It's not for me. I saw the first Avatar.
Bad. It's
first. Oh, it's bad. No, the first Avatar. I saw it because I was curious. It was nice to look at for about half an hour, and then that was it.
Mm-hmm.
A magnitude 6.3 aftershock hit southern Turkey yesterday, killing about 8 people, they say now, injuring hundreds more, according to Turkish and Syrian officials. That's 2 weeks after the massive quake that killed tens of thousands of people in both countries. I don't have the exact number here, but the death toll is just staggering of this earthquake. And now they're being hit with another one. It's not fair. Will Utah remove the sales tax on food?
Well, we can't just do something. We have to.
Yeah, we have to.
We have to have. If we
give
do,
and take.
If we do something good, we have to do something bad to counteract.
Exactly.
Utah Republican legislators are moving forward with what's being a years-long conversation over whether to remove the state's portion of the sales tax on food. But here's the catch. It would be contingent on removing the decades-old constitutional earmark that reserves income tax for public education. Don't do it.
Exactly.
Utah
These
lawmakers.
guys are determined to destroy public education.
Utah lawmakers are slated to consider House Bill 101, a bill that would remove the state's portion of sales tax on food, contingent on removing the constitutional earmark for income tax revenue as laid out in some resolution, some bill. It's scheduled to be heard in the House Revenue and Taxation Committee today. Well, they're doing it right now.
Doing
as a
it
matter of
right
fact.
now, yeah.
Utah is the only state in the nation that has these types of budget constraints. Majority Leader Mike Schultz said, "We can't remove the sales tax on food and continue to efficiently balance the state budget. I'm excited to give citizens the opportunity to make the final decision at the ballot box next November."
And we'll do what we want to do anyway.
Yeah. The removal of the state's portion of sales tax on food would not take effect if voters opt against removing the education earmark. So that it's in the hands of the voters, perhaps.
We got to keep you stupid.
I don't know how much the state's portion of sales tax is on food is. I'm not sure how much it is. 2 University of Utah employees have been charged after university police say that they stole bags containing NBA memorabilia from a secure space at the Huntsman basketball facility. Daniel Martinez and Humberto Giovanni Rodriguez Alvarado each face charges of burglary and theft of items valued at greater than $1,500. The memorabilia was in town as part of the NBA All-Star Weekend. And finally a first-generation iPhone, a 2007, still in the box, I think, never been removed, sold at auction for $63,000.
The hell?
More than 100 times its original cost.
Why?
Dubbed a first-edition device by auctioneer LLG Auctions, the box had never been opened. The original iPhone cost $599 and offered early Apple adapters a 3.5-inch screen. Well, it's gotten a lot better since then, but it's in the box, vintage iPhone, $63,000.
There are nerds for everything.
Yeah.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Bill kind of took the sports story I had queued up.
Well, then do another one.
Well, that's the one I had queued up.
That was a story about theft, Gina, not sports. Do a sports story.
Oh, geez. Okay. How about this? LeBron James' NBA career will end before he ever shows sign of aging. He's still playing well, and he wants to play in the NBA at the same time as his son.
Really?
So his son is currently a senior, and he's trying to choose between USC, Ohio State, and Oregon in the spring. He play 1 year of college basketball and then play a rookie season in the NBA with Dad. That's what they're.
Is his name something like Bronny?
Yeah. It's like LeBron, but it's
B-R-O-N-Y, I think.
B-R-O-N-N-Y, Bronny.
Brony?
Yeah.
Bronny. Okay. Brony.
There was a sports
That's a
story
sports.
for you.
All right, thank you.
Weather. So, it is warm right now. It's 40 degrees, and it's already starting to have weather issues up Sardine Canyon, actually. Sardine Canyon quickly turning over to snow right now up near the summit. Big storm coming into the entire state's going to see parts of this. There's a winter storm warning in effect from 5 p.m. today until 11 p.m. Wednesday. Utahns should expect 6 to 12 inches of snow in the valleys along the Wasatch Front, 2 to 3 feet in northern mountains, 1 to 2 feet in the central and southern mountains through the course of the storm. There will be a wind associated with this as well. And, you're saying, that winter storm warning isn't in effect till 5. That's because that's when it changes over to snow. We're going to start as rain, and we've heard from friends of the program that are already starting to see that today. And this goes all the way through till Thursday. So enjoy your commute this morning because it's better than it will be tomorrow. There is a crash southbound I-15 at Beck Street, Highway 89, milepost 312. It's on the right shoulder. Crash northbound US 89, 1400 north in Farmington up in Davis County. Right lane affected there. Also Shepherd Lane, Davis County, being affected by a crash southbound I-15. That's traffic.
Thank you very much. All right, we will take a break, and we will be back after these. Don't forget Frank Christ Presents coming up in about a half hour from now. Stand by for that. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
You want to get your eyes fixed so you don't have to wear glasses or contact lenses. Well, don't be a coward. There's nothing to this. This LASIK procedure is so fast, so simple, and painless, you will be amazed.
You go in, you lie down for like 10, 15 minutes, you get up, you leave.
LASIK surgery is proven safe and effective for nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism. The team at Hoops has done over 120,000 laser eye surgeries.
Wow.
Carrie and I being 2 of the 120,000. That's more than anybody else in Utah, and Hoops offers a lifetime See Clearly guarantee. So book your VIP consultation today. Get started on your Hoops vision journey. Call 877-30-LASIK, That's 877-30-LASIK, or you can book it online at hoopsvision.com.
Spine. Spell it with me now. S-P-I-N-E. Spine. And now we'll use it in some dialogue, featuring our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Elder LeGrand Ardun Jr. has called his friend LeVar with worries on his mind. Never fails. It's always during my favorite show. Yellow.
LeVar?
Yeah.
It's LeGrand.
LeGrand, how's it going?
I'm a worried man, LeVar. I don't know what to do. It's about Midge.
Well, how is the lovely Mrs. Dunn LeGrand?
Well, LeVar, she ain't herself these days.
What do you mean she ain't herself? Well, who is she then?
Well, she's Midge, but she's not Midge.
Huh?
Well, first off, she's been losing weight, LeVar. She may have knocked off close to 100 pounds. She had to go out and buy a whole new set of moo-moos. And they're designer moo-moos, too. The Don Ho collection.
Well, that is odd, LeGrand.
And she started to wear makeup again.
Huh?
She hasn't worn makeup since we got married, LeVar. A woman with 16 kids doesn't have any place wearing makeup, LeVar.
That is strange.
And it's not even New Skin or Mary Kay, LeVar. It's that kind of makeup that Claudia Schifter wears.
Anything else?
Well, she covered up the I Heart Family Home Evening bumper sticker on the back of the Suburban with one that says, "Mean people suck."
Something is definitely up, LeGrand.
I know. So, I've been kind of trying to track down her whereabouts to see what's up.
You mean you've been spying on Midge?
Well, I wouldn't call it spying exactly. Just keeping tabs, you know, like waiting down the street from the house and then following her car.
Spying. That's what that is, LeGrand. Spying. Well, did you find out anything?
Well, when she said she was going to Relief Society, I followed her, and she ended up at the Deseret Gym. I think she may be working out, LeVar.
Well, mayhap she's just trying to get in shape and improve her quality of life. Mayhap she's tired of being as big as a Winnebago.
She's the mother of all my 16 kids, LeVar. She's not supposed to improve her quality of life. Her role as my spiritual partner is to improve my quality of life.
You find out anything else when you was spying on her?
Well, yesterday I caught her waxing her legs and shaving her armpit hair.
The hell you say? We got big trouble, LeGrand. I'm going to jump in the truck and be right over. That is, if the truck will start. You know, she might be trying to become a feminist or something worse. She hasn't said anything about, taking night classes or the like, has she?
No. What are we going to do, LeVar?
Well, we're going to keep spying on her, LeGrand. Let's just hope that we don't find out that she's going to the symphony or the ballet or nothing like that. Tell you what, though, if we do, you pack them kids up in that Suburban and you ski-daddle out of there.
Do that.
Yeah. I feel bad that I don't have any wonderful stories to tell you about the weekend, the long weekend we
You don't have any wonderful. Do you have any?
I don't have any
terrible stories.
No story. I didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything?
No.
I went to dinner.
Where'd you go to dinner?
Table X.
Did they do the thing where they tell you a paragraph about everything on the?
Well, I mean, it wasn't a paragraph, but it was.
It's a detailed description.
Of everything that I had.
I think I would find that annoying.
It was kind of interesting, actually. I mean, they've cut it down from a paragraph apparently to just a sentence or so. We get this from here, and that was delicious.
Did you do anything?
Well, my husband was fishing.
Oh, that's right.
He went on a fishing trip.
That's what he said.
Sure.
Well,
I'm going fishing, honey.
Doink.
And I'm like, it's really cold. You're really going fishing?
Yes.
People fish in the cold.
Which means my kids and I ate crappy and watched crappy TV while he was. I watched a Dateline on Friday that made me so mad.
Why?
Because they got it wrong.
They got it wrong? They never get it wrong.
I mean, why did you watch Dateline?
Because my husband was fishing. I already told you. So it was Footprints in the Snow was the title of it. And it was about this girl that was abducted from her house, like back in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you watch it, Carrie?
No.
Oh.
Sue has them on while I walk through Italy.
Oh.
So I don't pay attention.
And so I'm watching this go, and usually when you're watching it, you figure it out. You're like, oh, okay, this is what happened. And I did that in my mind. I'm like, okay, this guy did it. Of course, that is not the guy they arrested and put in prison. I almost want to go and be at Amnesty International to get this guy out of. The wrong guy got convicted of this
How do you know?
I can just tell.
Oh, God. I can spot a guilty person a mile away.
The guy that they put in is just a crazy guy that was obsessed with this case, but he didn't kill her. He was obsessed with it.
Well, who did?
Well, conveniently, the guy died of a drug overdose many years ago, so they can't get him. So they got to get somebody.
Yeah.
I was so upset. I'm like, that's they got the wrong guy.
Wouldn't you rather them arrest somebody than never solve it?
I am thinking this is a
that's
case
what you should
of
do.
This guy's a crazy weirdo. We may as well put him in prison instead of nobody in prison.
You want to leave the you want the family to be satisfied that you've done something.
Exactly.
So if you don't know who it is, just arrest somebody and put them in jail.
Let's arrest that guy. He's been bugging people.
Exactly.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Oh no, wait, Gina.
Uh-oh.
You need to listen.
Is there a podcast about this?
Sue says there's a podcast about it. They did get the right guy.
Are you sure?
That's what the podcast says. So,
because I think it was
because she knows what you're talking about.
I think it was the druggy son that lived across the street.
And I think she felt initially the same way, but then she looked into it.
Well,
so
there you go.
So everything's fine.
I trust your wife. Your wife looks into these things.
Well,
But I thought you could just tell, Gina.
So I watched that, and then I also watched.
She knows better than the police,
I watched the documentary about the Sarah Lawrence cult.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is the kids, the college kids, that one of their dad came and started sleeping on the couch there, and then he started a cult with these kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I watched part of a documentary. Jeff Bridges.
Yes.
Narrating. And it was the story of Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Jeff Bridges? Oh, yes, I saw that one.
And it was so boring, I shut it off about halfway. It was just like, okay, this is,
It was more performances than a documentary.
Creedence is fine. I like them a lot. They were very popular. They were very successful. But it was just boring.
Well, that was because that footage was never seen before.
Right.
And that's why it was special.
I didn't even get to the footage at the Royal Albert Hall.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to that.
That was leading up to that, and then it was just pretty much a concert.
Right.
So
and
that's why.
Well, and it was pretty much them singing songs up to that time. I thought, well, why do I want to watch them sing those songs over again at the Royal Albert Hall? I just don't want to watch it, so I shut it off. And I watched Hello Tomorrow with Billy Crudup.
Mm-hmm.
It's on Apple.
That's
and
the one Carrie was excited about.
It's got that. It's like it's in the 50s or 60s, but then there's all this space age stuff too.
Well, it's the future that we were told we were going to have. robots to walk our dogs,
Mm-hmm.
and cars
Jet belts.
float now, and we have jet packs.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
And it's really cool looking. Unfortunately, the story seems a little thin.
Well, they're stretching
I just
it.
watched
They're
one.
stretching it out a bit. Is the problem? They need to get to the point.
Yeah,
I can tell something dark is going on.
I like Billy Crudup in it. He's good. I've forgiven him now for Mary Louise Parker.
There's just this great scene where this automated truck pulls up to a house to drop off a package, and it kills this woman.
The package does.
The truck.
The truck
It
backs
crashes
up
into the house.
Into the house, backs up over her, drops off the package, and then leaves. And she's there, mangled. But everyone's still, hey, how you doing?
The truck, the automated truck was pretty cool too because the windshield was a cartoon stork. Driving it, but it was just like a cartoon saying, "Hey, everybody, have a good day. Hi."
Okay.
But it's selling timeshares on the moon.
Yeah. Hank Azaria.
Or are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Okay.
And Billy Crudup has sold this lie so many times that he now kind of believes it.
There were 2 episodes available, I think, right? I just
3.
watched one. Oh, there are 3.
Get to the second one. It starts to advance. a
Okay,
little bit
I'll
more.
give it another chance.
The first one, Sue made the same point about the first episode, but they're setting up a lot of chess pieces here. So
It just looks so damn cool.
Yeah.
It's really great looking.
But yeah,
Somebody art directed the hell out of it.
But then also at the same time, I felt like they went, "Oh, this is going to be expensive. Let's cut back a little." I kind of got that feeling.
I didn't see that,
but I hope that the characters are a little more. I hope they get more developed.
Yeah,
like Hank Azaria's character so far. Oh, he's a gambling addict, and that's all.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about him.
Now I got to go listen to this damn podcast.
I'm going to send it to you.
You know that Cold podcast too that Amy that did Talking Cold. That's available now, and it's just weird for me to listen to it because
you know people.
I know the killer. Well, he was never prosecuted for it.
You know the suspected.
Yeah.
You know the suspect.
And he did a lot of time in jail for other things, but and I didn't know the victim, Cherie Warren, but I know lots of other people they mention, and it's all places I know. And they went to Polk Avenue and down Washington Boulevard, and
Be careful, Bill. You might be a suspect.
I could have been.
You sound kind of involved.
Well, I was a little bit back in the day. As a matter of fact, the guy who does that podcast, I asked Amy. I said, I had personal contact with with this Kerry Hartman guy who was suspected of. She was his girlfriend, and I said I knew him, and I had a lot of contact with him, and maybe he would want to talk to me about on the podcast. He never got a hold of me.
Well, at least you're not,
So the police come
suspect
knocking on your door?
on a Dateline.
No, I'm not a suspect.
And then I'll watch it on Dateline, and I'll say you didn't do it, Bill.
Okay, thanks.
Because I can tell.
Thanks.
Crash northbound US 89 near Park Lane, I-15 merge. Right lane and shoulder are blocked there. The rain in Sardine Canyon's quickly turned over to snow. It's coming down fast and sticking. Actually, UDOT is saying don't travel in Sardine Canyon unless you have to. So that's changed quickly. And it's moving this way. So that winter storm going to be affecting your evening traffic tonight and overnight tonight, and tomorrow will probably be pretty nasty. But for right now, as far as the Wasatch Front's concerned, not a lot of accidents or things to tell you about. You can certainly text us if you are seeing anything, or if you want to tell me who's guilty. 33986.
I'm not.
Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our Dead Celebrity Game. We're going to play that. We're going to play some messages and a song for you. But then we'll get to the game right after that. You can line up and play now, 877-602-9696. What is the prize?
Duran Duran tickets.
Duran tickets. If you can name the dead celebrity on the list of 4 celebrities. Frank Christ presents coming up. Stand by for that. The Winter Market.
Come all to the Winter Market at the Gateway.
You can't get fresh produce this time of year, can you?
Yeah, you can. Now they didn't have it this past Saturday because of all the NBA stuff.
Oh, good.
But they resume this Saturday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Gateway. Lots of farmers are growing in greenhouses, so there's an abundance of carrots, radishes, garlic, potatoes, mushrooms, and more. Plus, you'll find wonderful baked goods from local bakeries, lots of fresh meat, and locally made sausage.
Yes.
I like that.
They've got canned salsas and honey, also local, and local crafts, too. There's a craft market there as well.
Art and crafts, if you head toward the back, you can see some of that stuff.
So altogether, about 60 vendors. It's a nice way to spend the weekend. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Gateway. It's the downtown, well, it's the Winter Farmers Market, and it's, of course, sponsored by the Downtown Alliance. If you want to find out more, go to slcfarmersmarket.org.
Utah Talks About Radio from Hell.
On Friday, I left the show early, 9:30, because I had to go have a procedure scheduled for 10:30. And I wasn't going to talk about it other than to say it was a procedure, but Gina, I think off the air, said to me, well, maybe it was on the air. I talked about my hysterectomy.
Yeah, that's personal.
Yeah.
Carrie's had a testicle removed.
Well, yeah, we did. We talked about it on the air. And I said, okay, I'm having a procedure having to do with my prostate. Now, I won't go into all the details of that because it's just technical and stuff. Mm-hmm. But I don't have prostate cancer. I have a perfectly healthy prostate, except for it starts to enlarge as you get older. They say men should have a prostate exam probably by about 45, age of 45 is the first one you should. And the doctor just checks to see, is it normal size or is it getting bigger? And they can tell, then they do I think it's a PSA blood test where they can determine if there is are there any cancer cells there and that sort of thing. So anyway, I went to have this procedure. And another reason that I decided was okay to talk about it today and on Friday, I started getting emails from people saying, thanks for talking about this. You know, people are embarrassed to talk about things like this, about their prostates and their other body parts, and we shouldn't be because, you know, these...
it's health care.
Here's one email that I got. Thanks for letting me listen. I just moved to Reno in July because my now fiance got into medical school. She started doing face-to-face patient exams that include basic strength tests, neurological, etc. She also started doing more invasive evaluations, like checking the prostate. One thing I did not know is that the school she is in, University of Nevada, Reno, actually hires actors as patients. So she had a new patient and told me as nervously she put her investigative finger in the place where you put it. He immediately corrected her course of action and said, no, you've really got to get it up in there. It was an actor who's
done this
many times. Says so maybe Bill can get back into acting.
Jeez, what's my motivation?
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Bill's a prostate exam actor.
I wasn't sure I would be at work today.
Really?
Yeah, because the procedure was painful but bearable. You know what I mean? It's like the doctor will say, okay,
you're going to feel this now.
No, he'll say, okay, I've got to do this one more time, so get ready. Okay, one more time, get ready, you know, and you're going, and there's you've got fortunately the laughing gas, which you have to pay extra for because the insurance company would just as soon have you suffer.
Yeah.
And the laughing gas doesn't do anything for pain. It just makes you not care, really.
And it still hurt, but then I was laughing while it was hurting and joking about it. But so when it's over, they tell you to expect lots of different things happening. Blood in your urine.
They were mucking around in there.
You know, blood in your urine, it's normal. It will be normal. It could go on for days. All kinds of... Well, what happened to me, I had a little bit of that, But one thing that happens is frequency of urination.
You haven't gotten any rest, have you?
The first day, I did not. I probably slept 20 minutes at a time all night. And what's weird about it is, you know, Carrie, I don't know if it's the same for women, but when you feel the sensation, I have to pee.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of hold it back and sit and go and contemplate it. And,
I don't want to get up.
Now, if you do it too long, you'll go, uh-oh, I got to run.
Yeah.
There's none of that. It was just like instant.
It's happening now.
Yeah. And I actually did not make it to the bathroom twice.
Ooh.
It's terrible.
Ugh.
It was just, and so but then yesterday it was quite a bit better. And today I'm wearing my pants where I can just hurry and throw them off.
Yeah.
I don't have to
You
worry
have those
about
breakaway stripper pants.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about belt buckles or anything like that. And I may have to run out during some portion of the program. You don't know.
Okay.
So if I just disappear while the show is on, that's what's going on.
Now, it might be indelicate, but why wouldn't you, for a day or two, wear something that would make it not so bad if you didn't make it all the way?
I thought about that. Wear adult diapers
just
or something.
This isn't a permanent
I'll
thing.
tell you.
Just for a day or two.
So I tell you what I did do. As I left the office, the nurse said, "Oh, here, take this. There might be some leakage." And it was this little conical thing, that you're supposed to, put over your, your junk. And I said, "Oh, okay." And I did that on the way home, but it didn't do any good, and it kept. So when we got home, my wife said, "Well, here, let's get some panty liners."
I was going to say,
I got panty liners. I said, "What?" She said, "Yeah, panty liners," and we put that in. Stuck it down on the underwear, and that worked beautifully.
Yeah.
So, but I did think about adult diapers
just
because when I was asleep, and that actually had happened this morning, I almost didn't make it out of the bed at one point. I just woke up instantly and went to the bathroom, and.
But ultimately, when this heals.
Yeah, I mean, the procedure is designed to relieve. When your prostate gets bigger, it puts pressure on your bladder, and that causes different problems with urination. So, and it can also, I think it can hasten cancer, or So this procedure just takes the prostate, and so it's not resting on your bladder.
Yeah.
That's all it is, and then you don't have to get up 5 times a night. And so, but right now it's like, whew. But I'm amazed. I read all the things, the symptoms, and said expect this to go on for 7 to 10 days, and I'm really pretty good, except for that. Well, and it gets better.
Do you need to go? Do you need this? We've been talking for a while.
I just went.
Oh, there we go.
So that's what it was. By the way, if anybody has any questions that they want to ask me about the procedure or prostate or whatever. Just email me, bill@x96.com, and I'll be happy to answer more personal questions via email if you want to do that. Once again, we meet Frank Christ, celebrity reaper who took Richard Belzer from us. I get, but you got a trip to France, though.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely countryside.
Yes. But
the house is lovely, too. Right by a river.
Oh.
Very nice.
But Belzer was one of our most precious celebrities.
He was.
And you... Yeah. Detective Munch.
But now he's with his partner up in...
Oh, yeah, the Jerry Orbach. I actually saw Jerry Orbach's son tweet about it. And
about Belzer?
Yeah, and he said, "Oh, Dad's waiting to play pool with you up there." Is that true, Frank? Or down there? Not up there, but down there.
There.
It's there.
It's there.
Yeah.
It's a realm.
Mm-hmm. We all know where it is.
Up, down, doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's a realm.
Okay.
Frank Christ, for those of you who may not know, his job is to reap the souls of celebrities when they die, their spirits, and he takes them off to there. In his electric scooter, because Frank, I appreciate the fact that you're environmentally conscious.
It's quite a little unit. It's an amazing little thing.
It is a great scooter.
Charges up pretty quickly.
Looks good too.
Thank you.
The sidecar and everything.
I need a new helmet though.
Oh. We're here to play the game. Frank Christ presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
I have a list here of 4 celebrities. One of the celebrities on this list is dead, and it is the contestant's job to suss out which one of the 4 is no longer with us. Again, 3 of them are...
Oh, they're fine. They're just fine.
Right, but one is gone. So do we have a contestant, Frank?
Rebecca is who will be playing today.
Hi, Rebecca. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. How are you guys?
Rebecca, how are you?
You're fine. You're fine.
Are you fine?
Say you're fine.
Fine. Sorry. English.
Yeah, just fine. You're okay, Rebecca. You ready
Just
to?
fine.
I don't know if I like Rebecca's attitude.
Rebecca, where are you calling from?
Kaysville.
Okay. You understand how the game works. I'm going to read you 4. These are actors from the movie The Fugitive. Okay, you know that movie, Rebecca?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what you're playing for, Rebecca, is tickets to see Duran Duran with special guest Bastille coming June 3rd to Vivint Arena.
You might know them better as Dran Dran. So we have 4 names here. Actors from the movie The Fugitive. You have to tell me which one is no longer with us. Here we go. Number 1 on the list, Selah Ward. Her breakthrough TV role was as Teddy Reed in the NBC drama series Sisters, for which she received her first Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Lead Actress. Her first film role ever was in a Burt Reynolds movie called The Man Who Loved Women. Number 1 on the list, Selah Ward. Number 2 actor from The Fugitive, Joe Pantoliano. Appeared in over 150 films in his career, television, stage productions. After his early roles in the television series MASH and the comedy Risky Business, he gained recognition for his numerous supporting roles in high-profile films and TV series, including Hill Street Blues, The Goonies, and La Bamba. Number 2 on the list, Joe Pantoliano. Number 3, Andreas Katsoulis, an American film and television actor most recognized for his portrayals of Narn Ambassador G'Kar on the science fiction TV series Babylon 5. Katsoulis appeared in various films, including The Sicilian, Next of Kin, Someone to Watch Over Me, and Hot Shots Part 2. And in The Fugitive, he played the one-armed villain Frederick Sykes. Number 3, Andreas Katsoulis. And number 4 on the list is Jane Lynch, known for starring as Sue Sylvester in the musical comedy series Glee.
Wait, Jane Lynch was in The Fugitive? I didn't know that.
She got a Primetime Emmy Award. Lynch also gained recognition for her roles in Christopher Guest mockumentary films like Best in Show and A Mighty Wind. Number 4, Jane Lynch. Of those 4, which one is dead, Rebecca?
Going with 3.
Number 3? You're correct.
Yeah.
Andreas Katsoulis. Yes, he died at the age of 59 in 2006. He was just a heavy smoker, and he died of lung cancer. Joe Pantoliano is 71, Selah Ward 66, and Jane Lynch 62. Still,
everyone's fine, just fine.
Just fine. They're fine except for poor Mr. Katsoulis. Well, congratulations. You've won the tickets to go see Dran Dran. Are you excited?
I am very excited.
I can tell by your voice you're excited. Thanks for playing the game. Thanks for playing the game, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Hang on the line, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Hang on.
Oh,
Yes?
has anyone seen Tyne Daly?
Oh, she's fine. How old is Tyne
Christine.
Daly?
77.
Christine. I wonder how old is her brother?
I don't know.
Tim
Daly?
Daly. Tim and Tyne.
Oh. David Geffen is 80.
Oh, yeah, that'd be okay.
I guess I could go and... No, I'm going to go to Kelsey Grammer's house, 68.
Oh,
but still.
You don't care for Kelsey?
I don't want to see that Frasier reboot. No, I don't think anyone wants to see that Frasier reboot.
Why do we have to reboot everything?
He's a precious celebrity,
He is
though.
a precious celebrity.
All
Well,
right.
goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank. Goodbye. See you around. Catch you later, alligator. Right.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back with some big boy news coming up after these. HasterGames.com. They are at 6831 South State Street. If you don't remember the address after I tell it to you, go to HasterGames.com. It's there, too. The address is, that is. If you're looking for fun ways to stay entertained during, well, the big snowstorm that's coming.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Get yourself some board games and head down there today, as a matter of fact. They specialize in the role-playing and tabletop board games, the Pokemon, Magic, Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, miniatures, dice, that kind of thing. They also have family board games as well. Go in and try a game before you buy it. They have so many in stock that they'll just let you crack one open, and they'll even sit down and teach you how to play it if you have questions. Currently, Haster has some special sales going on. All board games are 10% off. There's reason enough to go in today. All Star Wars X-Wing, Armada, and Legion, 25% off. So it's a perfect time to get a game at Haster Games. So go and see them. They've been doing it longer than anybody I know in Salt Lake. 6831 South State Street, Haster has it.
Utah Talks About Radio from Hell.
My name So we're in the back porch and look over, and Bri says, I just saw a critter. Was not specific because he knows how she feels. Yeah. And that was that. So Sunday morning, we wake up. Morning's going fine. Mm-hmm. Everything's good, making coffee, the whole thing. Mm-hmm. And then I hear Sue screaming.
Oh. Jeez. Uh-oh.
And I come into the kitchen, and she's looking out the back window. And I run to the window to see my two dogs in a tug-of-war.
Really?
With a rat.
Was it still alive?
The rat was wounded.
Oh.
So I go running out there, and it's like, get inside, get inside, get inside. And
so we got a couple of little ratters.
So we close the doggy door. Sue immediately brushes their teeth and cleans their faces.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So she can, get loves.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm now rat patrol.
Yeah.
So the rat's lying there, and it's wounded. And and I'm like, it's still alive. But I look at it, and it looks pretty bad. So I figure I'll leave it alone for a half hour, and it'll die. Yeah. And then I'll, get a sack and pick it up. Go back out a half hour later. It's actually looking a little better. Wow. It's rolled over on its belly. It's still not walking because I think its legs are broken.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
And
I feel bad for the poor rat.
I do too, and then I'm like, I'm going to have to dispatch the rat, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to, because it's in pain, it's suffering.
Go get your gun.
So
or just wait for 4 turtles to show up.
Yeah. So I went and I got my Daisy Red Ryder BB gun.
Oh, shoot your eye out.
Well, I cocked it and put it right to its head. I had to dispatch the rat. And even then, I couldn't pick it up right away. I'm like, I'm going to let it. I'll be back in a bit. And so I come back like 20 minutes later, and it was starting to stiffen up already. That was pretty fast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But End of the story is Sue is putting our house up for sale. And
Truly? Some people would.
What she doesn't know is that I've been keeping this secret from her ever since we moved there. I mean, it is the mountain.
Yeah.
It's happening. Now, our Artie, our original dog, was never curious about exploring the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't interested in getting into the shrubs or the trees or anything, so I was able to put, like, traps out there and I took care of the rat problem for quite a while. But now I have curious dogs, and I can't do that because Ripley will...
They'll get in the trap.
Ripley will find the trap, and so I don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, Hudson was high on adrenaline for the rest of the... rest of the day.
Killer.
Oh, he just did that. That stirred something in him.
You should have seen my cat with a beetle yesterday. Man, did that cat go to town? A killer. Little beetle.
All right, 9:22. Let's get some big boy news and a Pinuendo. Brought to you by
Soar across mountains, deserts, cities, and forests with 3 amazing bird families as they head home to raise their young. Experience the triumphs and challenges of these remarkable creatures as they defy all odds in Wings Over Water 3D, now playing at the IMAX Theater at Clark Planetarium.
Story for you, Gina.
Okay.
Planes don't have a sparkling reputation when it comes to hygiene, and it turns out there are all sorts of areas that passengers ought to avoid for a pleasant trip. For instance, falling asleep against the window is said to be a big no-no, since it's likely several heads and grubby fingers have rested there before you.
Ew.
But it's impossible to avoid germ hotspots like the toilet when you're traveling on a long flight. Thankfully, a former flight attendant has shared for Gina when it's best to make your toilet trips if possible.
Oh, good. I like these tips.
Plus, you'll want to avoid the toilets, and the reasoning makes, when you want to avoid them, and the reasoning makes a lot of sense. So, chatting to bathroom specialist Sanctuary Bathrooms, which is a website you should go to.
Specialists.
Ooh.
A former flight attendant said the worst time to use the airplane toilet is right before takeoff and at the very end of a flight, especially if it's long haul.
Okay.
As you can work out, it's during these times the toilet will see the most use, and so it's most likely to get dirty. For the same reason, the bathroom can quickly turn unpleasant after a bout of turbulence when passengers are required to remain in their seats. As soon as the light changes on the seatbelt sign, you can expect a rush to the toilet. Hopefully nobody's feeling sick. Instead, it could be worth trying to use the toilet before food is served. The former cabin crew explained Plain food is not nutritious. It can be oily and high in salt and fat, things that don't tend to be great for gut health or bowel movements.
Oh.
If a meal isn't sitting right with a passenger and they need to use the toilet, you don't want to be in there straight after. The toilet may not be as clean as you would hope. An important part of the airline industry is turnover, said the expert. This sometimes means that a full, deep clean of an airplane isn't always possible due to a lack of time and higher priorities. But it's not all bad news. Here's a tip you can benefit from.
Okay.
The former flight attendant says, pack a face mask. You know, like we've been wearing during COVID.
I do.
The airplane toilet is essentially a cupboard with no clean air. There's no window, and the air ventilation is poor. That means every time you go into the toilet, not only are you breathing in the air of many others who have done their business before you, you could also be breathing in potential feces particles, or this is a British article, it's a feces particles circulating the air after a toilet flush.
Wear a mask on the plane, and then you're already doing it.
Euphoria star Angus Cloud has found himself in the crosshairs of the California Highway Patrol after his alleged involvement in a hit and run. And now cops want to talk to him. The whole thing went down Tuesday in Marina del Rey, where a witness says Mr. Cloud and another male were driving around in an SUV that rear-ended a Toyota and then took off into a nearby parking lot. At least one person in the Toyota, a woman, suffered injuries to her legs and arms, bruising and redness. There was a lot of chaos, but the cops are now looking for Angus Cloud. I don't know who he is in Euphoria, but
he plays the drug dealer.
Willem Dafoe is set to star in the survival thriller film called Inside. The film, directed by Vasilis Katsoupas, written by Ben Hawkins, will be screened initially at the Panorama section of the Berlin Film Festival and will have its theatrical release March 17. Inside will showcase Willem Dafoe's versatility as the film sees the actor confined in an apartment alone throughout the entire film.
He's inside.
Yeah.
See?
Dafoe will star as an art thief named Nemo. Nemo decides to enter a New York penthouse of a collector of art in search of valuable pieces. Unknown to him, the penthouse is equipped with advanced technology.
Oh, and it locks him in.
Yeah, high-tech facility of the collector's residence. Defoe's character is trapped inside after the security system locked the apartment down. With nothing but art pieces around, he can only rely on his survival instinct. He's left to make use of his cunning and invention to survive.
Until the cops come and take him away.
Yeah. A National Review columnist Charles C.W. Cook believes that former President Donald Trump has been more unhinged than usual.
Yes.
That's pretty unhinged.
And his latest essay examines what he describes as Trump's deterioration.
Yep.
Cook describes Trump as ranting like a deranged hobo in a dilapidated public park.
Yes.
And he notes that his Truth Social posts are loaded with esoteric references that only his diehard fans can even begin to understand. Throughout his public career, Trump has resembled nothing so much as a drunken talk radio caller from Queens.
Yep.
And on Truth Social, readers get the treat of watching him at the zenith of his rhetorical powers. One moment, he's proposing that the solution to the Supreme Court leak is to arrest the reporter, publisher, and editor. You'll get your answer fast. Or if that fails, put whoever in jail. Put whoever in jail. The next, he's describing the prosecution of his business associate, Alan Weisselberg, as the greatest witch hunt of all time. This is...
Mom, I want a vape.
A cognitive neuroscientist. This may sound insensitive, he says, or she says, but the cold, hard truth is that there are a lot of stupid people in the world.
Yes.
Yes.
And their stupidity presents a constant danger to others.
Yes.
Some of these people are in positions of power,
yes.
The neuroscientist writes, and some of them have been elected to run our country.
Says who?
A far greater number of them do not have positions of power, but they still have the power to vote and the power to spread their ideas, which we may have heard of collective intelligence, but there's also collective stupidity. And it's a force with equal influence in the world. It would not be a stretch to say that at this point in time, stupidity presents an existential threat to America because in some circles, stupidity is being celebrated.
Yes.
They want to kill our cows.
There's a whole bunch of more in this article. It's really good.
It's confirming everything that I believe.
It's where's this from? I'd like to. I'll post a link to it at RFH Bill. Let's see. Excuse me. McDonald's going to put out a new pair of Bacon Ranch McCrispy sandwiches by the end of this month.
Bacon Ranch?
Bacon Ranch. In addition to the new Bacon Ranch McCrispy sandwiches, the brand's existing line of crispy chicken sandwiches will be renamed McCrispy.
Yes.
The sandwiches themselves will remain the same. McDonald's will kick off rebranding later this month with the release of 2 new limited-time McCrispy sandwiches, the Bacon Ranch McCrispy and the Bacon Ranch Deluxe.
What makes it deluxe?
They put lettuce on it. Extra
pretty
lettuce.
much it.
Oh,
You know, it's
a
got
pickle.
It's got extra stuff on
Yeah,
it.
it's got a pickle or something. I don't know.
All right. Weather.
Major winter storm headed for Utah. It's going to impact the state from today until Thursday, according to the National Weather Service. Starts out as rain. Actually, there's some places up north that have already seen that rain change over to snow. Down here in the valley, looks like about 5 p.m. is when that might start switching over. We'll see rain earlier in the day, it looks like. Utahns should expect 6 to 12 inches of snow in the valleys, 2 to 3 feet in the northern mountains, and that will continue through into Thursday.
Thank you.
Listen to Radio from Hell at home when you first wake up. Just tell your smart speaker to play X96.
You know that.
You know who's on the line? I believe this is the impetus to the first all-day show.
Candace. Candace?
Yes.
How now, you were there for the first all-day show. Oh, yeah.
I was, as Carrie said, I was the something from the radio gods, the idiot or something.
No.
Not so much. He didn't really
The
say
gift from the radio gods.
That was it, yeah.
But
And
you-
I was the one that brought the alcohol.
You are the first. You were the one who started the tradition of bringing us booze.
Exactly. And I'm so upset. Y'all got pedicures and I didn't.
Well,
I would have liked one.
Well,
you should have asked.
Well, I was in and out of the house all day.
Candy Bear.
Well, then you couldn't.
Then you couldn't have
Well,
gotten
but
one anyway.
Candy Bear. I'm not sure what.
Not. Did you say Candy Bear?
Yeah.
Or Daddy Bear?
Candy Bear.
Oh, that's cute.
You're
Better
my-
than Candy Ass.
You're my little Candy Bear.
Who is this?
Don't you know?
No, I don't know.
Who is this?
It's your mother.
I think
Hi.
Candy's
Candy?
been drinking today already.
Candy, hi, it's Mitt
No,
Candy, hi,
I
it's Mitt
haven't.
Romney.
Candace,
Ew.
do you have any idea what you're listening to or where you are?
It's a country station, and I'm in Texas. No, of course I do, you silly gooses. That
Candy?
was ridiculous.
Candy Bear?
Don't call me Candy, please. My dad hated that.
It's Candace.
It's Candace, Carrie.
Yes, it's Candace.
If
Bill,
your
and
dad
I
hated
will-
that, he shouldn't have named you Candace.
Yeah.
He's no longer living. That's rude.
Well, I'm sure his feelings are hurt.
Did you call us Candace?
Yes,
she-
I did, and
she
I
did.
meant to get abused.
Okay, because I thought maybe the interns had called you and then
No, nobody
just picked your name
remembers.
out of a phone book or something. Nobody
You
remembers.
wish.
Nobody remembers what, Candace?
Any of this.
Any of.
And I'm even on the CD, and I'm so sad.
She's
I'm
she's the phone call. She's the reason.
She's the reason that we did the,
story.
because I didn't get a chance to
Yeah.
tell my Hawaii story.
No, it
or
was your Vegas.
My Vegas story.
Vegas
my
story,
Vegas
that's
story.
right.
Exactly.
And
And Carrie, I saw you at that one clothing store. I don't remember.
You remember, Carrie?
was
Oh,
was I
no
was
one-
I was I buying my garments?
It was that
Was
one
it that
clothing
one?
store.
That one
No.
clothing store?
I don't know what you call them. Come on, help me out. A thing.
You
A
know,
management,
a thing.
Whatever.
I can.
Oh,
I
wait,
can,
was it a remote?
You know, I can see why you were the impetus for the all-day show because it takes all day to get anything out of you.
Crap! You've been doing this all day. I'm tired too, and yes, whatever.
She's
but
drunk.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm just embarrassed.
Candy Bear?
This is the note you want to go out on.
Yeah.
By the way.
Oh, Candace, you've been rickrolled. I'm sorry.
God bless you, Candace.
All right.
I'm glad that somehow you started the all-day show, but no, that's not the note we want to go out on.
Well, we got 20 minutes.
But as with all of our all-day shows, I seem to remember that they go out not with a bang, but a whimper.
I've been whimpering for the last hour and 20 minutes.
They just kind of peter out at the end. So,
well, Gina, I'm used to your whimpering.
It's what I do. It's brought to you by Nightingale College.
All right, thank you.
it's Elena Wood on the line. Hi, Elena. How are you?
Hi there. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Okay. It says here how to make. You can tell us how to make exercise fun when you don't like to exercise, and I don't believe that for a minute.
Challenge accepted.
That's fair. That's fair.
Prove it.
Exercise.
Yeah.
Is my goal, right? Exercise is one of those things that we hear about all the time, and people who love exercise really love exercise, right? And so we have this idea that we have to love it in order to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here to tell you that you don't have to, and also that you can make little tiny changes and still get some of those amazing exercise benefits.
Okay, that's
in your
the
life.
part I like. I want little tiny things I have to do.
Yes. Yes. So the first thing is to just change the definition of exercise in your mind.
Okay.
Switch that over to just think about movement instead of formal exercise.
Can I count taking my dog for a walk as exercise?
Sure.
Because I feel like I'm
Yes.
exercising her,
Movement.
but I am out
No,
there too.
she's exercising you.
Yeah, look at it that way. Movement.
Yes, exactly. So that leads perfectly into that next idea, which is count everything.
Yeah.
So you're cooking, you're cleaning, you're walking, if you're gardening, all of these things are movement. And so they're good for your body. They're getting your blood flowing, maybe getting your heart rate elevated a little bit. So, start where you are and just count every single minute of movement as some of those 150 minutes of exercise that you're recommended to get in each week.
Okay. Now it says here, do something fun, and you use as an example going to a roller rink. I don't get that. I don't see where that would be fun at all. But
To each their own. I was trying to think a little outside the box.
How about
and for
pogo
me,
stick?
That would be fun.
Get a pogo stick.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So one of the things I really love to think about is how did you used to play as a kid?
Yeah.
Maybe you pogo sticked, maybe you jumped rope, maybe you climbed a tree, whatever it might be. Try doing a little bit of that and just kind of see how it feels.
Go climb a tree.
Play is,
Okay.
I don't know how many calories I burn playing Barbies. But
yeah, that's fair.
Not too many. Okay, now try something new. That's good.
Yeah. So if you hate lifting weights or whatever it might be, try something different. Look at your local fitness center and see what classes they have. Go to YouTube, for Pete's sake, and Google fitness classes and just try a modality that you've never tried before, and promise yourself that you'll try it for at least 10 minutes before you make up your mind.
Okay.
And in those 10 minutes, you can choose. If you hate it after 10, peace out. If not, stay there.
Now, see the next one, Gina. You jumped the gun.
What?
This is about walking your dog.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Get others involved, friends, families, pets, whatever it might be. Having a buddy really helps you to get the ball rolling, and it just makes it more enjoyable in the long run.
I guess I could take
try
my
having
goldfish
family
for a
walks.
walk.
It's
It's
true. There are days where I don't feel like doing anything, but I know the dog needs a walk, and it makes me get up and go do it. So it's helpful.
Yeah, that's perfect. I love that.
Okay, and then what else?
Finally, settle for meh.
Meh.
And this seems counterintuitive. I realize that. But you don't have to be passionately in love with everything that you do, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
And, exercise or movement, they don't have to be your absolute most favorite thing. Find something that you can tolerate and lean into it.
Okay.
And, I'm an avid exerciser,
Mhm.
and not every day do I have a fantastic workout. It's like Gina was just saying, some days it's just like, okay, I did it.
Yeah.
And that's still good.
All right. And then, now, Nightingale College, you can find out some information there, right?
Yes, you can learn more about this as well as our fantastic programs at nightingale.edu.
All right. Elena Wood, you're a fine representative of exercise and Nightingale College. Thanks for doing it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All
You
right.
have a great day.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Talk to you next time. Thank you. All right. We will take a break. We will be back to crawl towards the exits after these. ranlife.com/x96.
A local mortgage company, Ranlife is, and they can handle your mortgage. Believe me, they handle mine very well. Now, if you're house hunting and you're worried about interest rates, Ranlife, the mortgage company, home loans, you can do a buy now, refinance later voucher. You use Ranlife home loans to purchase your home before March 31st, and once the interest rates drop, Ranlife will give you a voucher to refinance your home without any lender fees. So don't wait. Take advantage of that amazing offer. Purchase your dream home with Ranlife today. Go to ranlife.com/x96. Now, Ranlife's refinance voucher covers processing and underwriting lender fees worth up to $1,400. Vouchers cannot be combined with other Ranlife offers. Eligibility requirements may apply. Visit ranlife.com/x96. Learn more. Speak with an expert about your situation. That's ranlife.com/x96.
Utah talks about.
Melon. Melon. Spell it with me now. M-E-L-O-N. And now we'll use it in some dialogue featuring our good Utah friend, LeVar. LeVar has gone to the post office on an errand for his neighbor, LeGrand R. Dunn. Let's listen as LeVar steps up to the clerk's window at the post office. Again, the word is melon.
Next. Next. You, there, the man with the baggy overalls and the wide tie. No, not you. You, the wide tie with the palm trees and the hula girls on it.
Who, me?
Yes, you're next. Would you step up to the window here, sir?
Sure, I'm coming. What's your danged hurry?
The U.S. mail doesn't wait, sir.
Okay, well, keep your shirt on. I'm here.
Yes, I see that, and still, I wait for you to state your purpose.
Well, I don't know about that. I just came here on an errand for my friend. I don't got no purpose.
Fine. What errand are you on for your friend?
My friend, LeGrand R. Dunn, needs to send something to his boy who's on a mission in Scotland, okay?
Yes, that's fine.
I think it is. Scotland's a real nice place, they say. But I hear them Scots are pretty hard to convert. They's big drinkers, you know. That's where Scotch comes from. And McDonald's, too, now that I think about it.
How may I help you, sir?
Well, let me see. I got the note from LeGrand here in my pocket somewhere. Let me, it's got what he wanted me to get for him written on it. If I could just find it.
Look,
here.
sir, I'm going to have to ask you to step aside for a moment until you're ready, okay? We got tons of people waiting here, and we're real busy.
Well, just keep your panties on. I got it right. Yeah, it's right here. Here it is. My friend LeGrand needs a melon tube.
Sorry? He needs
a melon tube. He sent me here to buy him a melon tube.
Well, perhaps you'd be better off running your errand at the Western Garden Center then.
You postal workers has got a real funny sense of humor. No, he needs a melon tube to send something to his boys.
Sir, we're prohibited from sending produce overseas.
No, it ain't produce. It's a poster with the Articles of Faith on it. He don't want to fold it up. He wants to roll it up and put it in a tube and mail it, and that's why
Next!
a melon... What about my melon tube?
This is a .44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and it will blow your head clean off. Now, you've got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk?
You know, I think he memorized all of them Articles of Faith to get his CTR ring. Anywho, I'll just, don't you worry about it. I'll just be on my way, okay? Next! Who's next? Don't keep this man waiting. Who's next?
Is it chilly weather yet?
I think
You want to eat chili?
Well, see, I had a little argument with my wife, and I just wanted to clear this up. I know it's September.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite chilly weather yet.
Well, but
it's going to be like almost 90 today.
Some friends of ours, our friends the Duncans, Linda had some surgery, so we made dinner for them. And my wife said to me a couple of days before, will you make dinner for the Duncans? And I said, yeah, sure. And I said, well, I said, what should I make? Maybe I'll make lasagna. And then I thought, no. Dave's from an Italian family. He grew up eating Italian food, and his mother cooks Italian. I'm not going to make lasagna. I know, a big pot of chili. I'll make a big pot of chili. So I have all this planned, and then the day before yesterday, I said, well, I'm going to make that chili for the Duncans tomorrow. My wife said, well, chili?
It's hot.
It's not chilly weather.
It's not chilly weather. She's right.
I thought of chili when it was rain. It was rainy last week, and it was kind of rainy and drizzly. And I said chili, and then she said, "Well, it's not chilly weather." And I thought, "Come now, wait a minute though. I like a good bowl of chili anytime."
Chili is a
Here's why. Actually, hot weather is chilly weather.
Yeah.
Why is it that in the Latin American countries, that's where all the spicy food is?
Yeah.
It's because it's so hot, they want to sweat so that it cools them down. So make it spicy, and it's chilly weather.
Yeah. I just don't. I just don't understand why there has to be a certain weather for certain food.
No, it's like
if
Joe,
it's good chili,
Joe makes
anytime.
these stews, but he can only do it like in the fall and the winter. Like
But that's mainly because he has.
in...
That's mainly because he has clients in town.
No, but like you don't have stew in July.
Sure you do.
Stew is a cold weather.
That's true. We make chicken noodle soup, and
You don't ever
and
do
we
it in the
only do
summer.
that when it starts to get cold.
But you can do it.
But I think that you could, and again with the spicy, that's what I think.
Well, that's fine. You guys go ahead. You guys go ahead and pigeonhole yourselves. I'm going to be the guy who has grilled cheese and tomato soup any day of the week.
When it's 100 degrees
No,
outside.
I had
Grilled
that a few
cheese
weeks
and
ago. I had that a few weeks ago because we had tomatoes from Dad's garden, and we had too many.
So you made tomato soup?
So Sue made tomato soup, and we had grilled cheese.
By the way, you can always bring me more tomatoes.
Oh, okay. Smoked Gouda,
Yeah.
grilled cheese.
Yeah.
Awesome. Gouda.
So that's I'm going to be the guy because I like a good
You
bowl
break
of
the
chili.
rules there,
Anytime.
Right.
Stu, you have Joe next summer.
Okay.
Right.
Have Joe make me a stew.
We'll have you over for stew.
I'm telling you.
I'm not following society's rules.
I'm not putting up with that chilly weather.
That's right.
I'm going to eat chili anytime I want.
Don't try to tell me.
Sometimes I felt a little tied down by a mortgage, kids. I felt tied down by.
You're pushing back.
That's it, baby.
Push back.
That's it.
Take that.
No more crap for me. I'm eating chili in the summer.
Take that, society.
In your face, man.
Always being held down by the man.
That's it. All right. Chili for me.
That's right.
Thank
Don't
you.
chain
Thank
me
you.
down with your manners.
Exactly.
$9.52 right now.
I've got this list here
A list?
of the oddest laws in America.
What?
Rules, all kinds of. These are laws that are on the books in various states. So, for instance, in Alabama.
Well, it's a
list.
Is it a proper list?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
This is a law on the books in Alabama. You may not dress as a member of the clergy unless you are one. You
What about
can't-
Halloween?
No, it's a
I
misdemeanor.
want to be a pregnant nun for Halloween. I can't do that?
In Alaska, you can't operate motorcycles or loud power tools at night. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? That's
All right,
not so
yeah.
strange. Arizona, you don't interfere with a claw game A claw machine or a crane game. You know, those...
The claw.
Yeah, the claw. Don't. It's illegal to mess with them. If you do, it's a misdemeanor. Arkansas says, forget about beeping your horn after 9 p.m. at sandwich shops.
At sandwich shops specifically.
It says here, no person shall sound the horn on a vehicle at any place where cold drinks or sandwiches are served after 9 p.m.
Don't disturb my sandwich.
I don't understand that.
I'm having a before-bed sandwich.
In California, you can't eat frogs that die in frog jumping competitions.
Huh?
That's a waste of a frog then, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, you just throw it on the heap. Colorado, you can't use upholstered furniture outside.
Why not?
I don't know.
You can't
So
use
you have to
upholstered furniture outside.
Oh, here, I bet this is the reason. It's outdoor furniture lobby people saying, you must buy outdoor furniture.
I think it's because it just looks trashy. That's why I made that law.
You can't use upholstered couches, mattresses, or in the front or backyard or the side yard.
I'm an elected official, and I've decided that looks trashy.
Now, this is a good law. In Connecticut, it is against the law to sell silly string to a minor.
Oh yeah, we're anti-silly.
That's a good idea.
You know, I think
what about mascots?
I think only mascots can have silly string.
No, they're dangerous with silly string.
And that stuff's flammable, you know.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I've told that jazz bear, you stay away from me with that stuff.
I'll punch him.
In Delaware, you can't whisper or use profane language in a place of worship.
You can't whisper in a place of worship?
Yeah.
Does that mean you're supposed to only talk out loud?
It says no person may disrupt religious worship by noise, talking, or whispering, or by rude or indecent behavior.
But how do you tell your kids to knock it off?
You just shake your fist at them.
Tell them they're going to get arrested.
Don't feed the alligators in Florida. That's not odd.
Yeah.
Georgia, you can't have chickens crossing the road.
Well, it's just a good idea.
Well, what they need to get to the other side?
Well, I'm sorry.
They really don't need to.
You have to carry them.
What kind of business do they have? What business are they carrying out across the street, really?
And in Idaho, you can't carry a red cane or a white cane unless you're fully or partially blind.
That's right.
You can't dye a baby chick in Illinois.
Yes.
In Indiana, don't even think about catching a fish with your bare hands.
Why not?
No hillbilly hand fishing?
Nope.
They got a whole series of shows about that.
In Iowa, don't pass off fake butter as real butter. Now, that's a good law.
That's a good law.
Let me see where...
Give me a good one to end with here.
We don't have one for Utah. We don't have
there
one.
There are
All
no
of our
weird...
laws.
Yeah.
Just look at our liquor laws. That's all you need to know.
In, let's see, in...
one more.
I got to get a good one here. In Maryland, it is illegal to use stench bombs.
What is a stink bomb?
A stink bomb. Any liquid, gas, or solid substance of matter of any kind which is intended to be thrown, dropped, poured, deposited, or discharged for the purpose of producing a noxious, nauseating, sickening, irritating, or offensive odor. No stink bombs allowed.
Somebody did that to me once, so I'm going to make a law about it.
Yeah,
so
there you
stop
go.
it.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
I'm an elected official. All right, let's do the promo.
Okay.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
What now?
We got a major problem.
What's the matter?
Well, today's Fat Tuesday.
Yeah, right. The day we're supposed to indulge in delicious fatty foods before Lent starts tomorrow.
I see why this is a problem. On tomorrow's Radio from Hell show, our friend the Donut Critic will be here with many treats.
Geez, I'm glad I'm not a Catholic.
Good enough?
Yeah.
I guess.
Good enough.
I'm going to eat stuff anyway.
You are?
Well, he's not bringing French fries, so I think I'll be okay.
That's the only thing Gina
because
gives up for Lent.
That's what you're giving up.
Is French fries.
All right. I think we're done. All business. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
I don't know what flavor move is.
Marcy is next.